Hello. How's it going? Boy, I look like a ghost. Yeah, sometimes. That's probably too much light. There we go. Hello. It's been a while since you've seen me. Fun story. We're gonna have to be. I'm gonna use my digital art pad today for a mouse because my mouse just stopped working, and this is the only thing that works. So, not a huge fan of it. But that's, I guess, what we have to do. Anyways, I hope, how are you? Crazy people. It's, I've been gone for a bit. Although, if you're following me on my other platforms, you'll know that I've been quite active. Anyways. Ooh. This is very awkward. There he is! The maestro, the master of disaster himself. Callie, is this a new name or okay, this is the same account. How's it going, Cal? Californication. Hope everything's doing well. My mouse just broke. Wait, are you the Dark Avenger of the Night? What names? Demons, speak to me! What names do you go under? Lucifer, the Morning Star, Lord of the Flies, Preston, Malachi, Preston, Thine Legion. Yep, nope, mouse is still broken. What? Oh no! Freebird itself is playing? Looking for a copy of Freebird. 1 second. Piano. Fanfictioner. Hopefully that won't get me in too much trouble. Playing like 5 seconds of Freebird. The fanfictioner guy himself. Hello, friend. Hello. How's it going? Free. Good to see you. Oh, go to sleep. Yeah. It's good that you're here. It's good that you're here and partying and being cool and hanging out with us, and then you'll see me in your dreams, and I'll be so honored and privileged that I'll be in your dreams. I'm in your dreams. It has been a while. I have been sort of incommunicato. Disappeared from the world for a little bit there. Not really. I've been working on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram, but Uh, yeah. Been tired, weirdly. It's good to see you. What are you up to? I'm going to guess some sort of fanatic fiction. Are you writing fanatical fiction? We should shorten it. We should shorten it to some easier to understand phrase like natic fiction. You're writing natic fiction, aren't you? But I'm not a horror movie. You originals! Originals! Ah! No. It's good, it's good, it's good. That's good. What's your originals about? Oh boy, Substack. I don't know how. By the way, the Substack thing that people are saying, I don't know how long I'm going to be keeping that. Yeah, go ahead, share links. I am thinking of leaving Substack for a different program. We'll see. So Callie, what have you been working on, my friend? So, yeah, it works. No, it doesn't work. It does not work. So, by the way, if people are a little interested, but the weird situation I'm in right now, my mouse just randomly stopped working. Don't know why. I'm very frustrated by it. So, I'm using my digital art pad as a mouse for today. So if things awkwardly move around, that's why. Nice. The day my life changed when to consume me arrived, slowly revisiting. Tell me, random fan fictioner guy. Will you someday take up the mantle of random fictioner guy? Hi there, I am Jane. Seems fine. Seems like a fine story. Good story. Logical story. Boop, boop. If this is original, why not release it on something like Royal Road or something? Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Sorry, I'm just logging into something. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. It's good to be back. Went through some weird stuff lately. Nothing I want to get into. Nothing even that's even I can even really totally explain what happened, but it's just weird shit was going on. Don't know how to fix it. That's from your side, my friend. From your side. Anyways. Okay. Let's see. Come on, come on. There we go. I can't. Oh, you have talked about this before. The beginning of a story usually starts with something interesting, something. Cool. Hey, tell me. Are these two stories in the same universe? This is the day my life changed and the day I became a superhero. Is the incident a train? Is the incident a train accident that killed Jacob's parents? The same train accident that Riki survived? Forgive me for my terrible Japanese pronunciations. Fanatic, are you possibly doing a? You're not doing a universe, are you, Fanatic? Fanatic, you wouldn't be attempting a whole freaking universe, would you? Called it. Is there an Avengers? Is there a Nick Fury? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Sure. That video doing kind of well on TikTok. It's fun to look at. Listen, when a video is usually as well, it's sort of addictive to look at the results. Oh boy, everybody's good. That's cool. See, I want to do something like that too. I want to write a series of short stories that are all interconnected. Because I think that'd be fun. Is it fun? Is it fun? Cool. Ooh, that sounds like there was a short story, and it's called I forget what it. Flatland. It's called Flatland. That was the name of the short story, and it was about a race of two-dimensional creatures. And the main character sees gets a brief glimpse of a ball from the third dimensional universe. Fascinating, fascinating. Wee. Under NDA. No, that's fun. That's fun, buddy. I'm proud of you, my man. I'm proud of you. I had this all perfectly laid out like I like it. That's a, you know, that's a major achievement. I haven't done something like that in a long time, at least. Fantastique, fantastique. That's really fun. It must be fun to have like a depth of like characters to your world. That must be a real enjoyable time. I keep thinking I want to do something like that, and I just never get around to it. You know, Skrilla vs. War. That's cool. One second. It is hot in here. I think I have the heat set on. One second. Let me get rid of that. Yes. Yes, it was in fact quite hot in here. There's people. We have people. Actual people at the door. I don't know what that is. I don't. I don't know. It's my aunt and uncle here. I don't know what they're randomly doing here. Like, oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. That sounds real fun. Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, I just got very briefly distracted. Was not expecting anybody to be over here today. Nice. That's fun. That's fun. I like doing that shit too. It's fun to imagine all the characters interacting with each other. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in these situations other than just say, yes, that works. Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to do right now. Am I supposed to go down and say hi, or am I supposed to? I'm very confused at the moment. Huh. Not expecting that. Boy. Anyways, what? Terrible. I see you there. How's it going? Yeah. Well, yeah. I think that's the only way you can do it, because then you would get in a lot of trouble if you did do that. I guess I should say hi. One second. Okay, I'll be back in a second, everybody. Hey! Sorry, I don't know who's still here. Sorry about that. Very randomly, it is Christmas Eve, so randomly, family just came over and visited. Hope everybody's doing well. That was just a very random occurrence. Hope everybody's doing good. I'm doing good. Finally, weird things was happening. So the question of the day, nay the century, nay the universe. Sorry, I'm distracted. People are being nice and or being very sarcastic. I don't care either way. I'm in a good mood. A little video I just made. How did that happen? That's lovely. That is lovely. Okay. So the question becomes, well, several things. So if you haven't been following me lately, I have been. It's not a bad idea. The question becomes, what do I do? What do I do now? Theoretically, I. I've been doing this, online stuff, where I talk about comic books and inexplicably, occasionally share random stuff I'm working on. And the sharing of random stuff I'm working on just worked out really well. That's cool. So, anyways, I still would like to write. That was the dream. That was the hope. just talking about stuff I'm interested in is fun, and I'm appreciating it. But now the question is, but I would like to. Like to accomplish things. Accomplishing things would be pretty darn rad. Accomplishing stuff would be the most rad thing in the universe. Oh, of course it's that one. Of course. It has to be that one. Yeah, that has to be the screenshot it takes. Oh, great. Okay, anyways. So did I kill all my momentum by ditching? Yes, of course I did. So, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna, I guess I'm the only one here, which is fine. Boop. Oh, I know what to do. There it is. Okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm distracted, but also nobody's here, so I'm allowed to be distracted. Video thing just picked an absolutely freaking terrible thumbnail, and I need to change that real quick. Can I not? Oh, that's cool. I'll just set it to private. It's particularly bad. It makes me look like a very bad person. And I suspect that's why YouTube did not promote it as well as it usually does. Okay. Sorry about being distracted. Yes, I'm distracted, but also nobody's losing, so. Okay, we'll get to the writing in a second. Merry Christmas! Triangle Nights, how it is, it's going, it's going, it's going, it's going, it's happening, it's occurring. It's good, it's good. How are you? It's been weird. It's been a few weird days. It's been a few weird weeks. But I think I'm in a more stable place, if that makes sense. It's not. It's impossible to explain, and it's really boring to explain, so I won't bother. But I'm in a better mindset than I was. How's it going for you, buddy? That's the most non-answer I could give, but yeah. It's not like I was like ripped asunder and sad. It was just like I had trouble staying awake at all moments of the day, and I would sleep for just long periods of time. It was very frustrating. uh, how's it going? How's the writing? How's the RPGing? How is the lifing? That's good. I have not written a word for like a month. So you're working on your new book? Is it a sequel to your last book or a whole new book? Oh, Christmas has like a lot of. I'll say this: Christmas has like a lot of weird lore attached to it that would be really cool in like a fantasy series. I guess I'm just like recommending Klaus by Grant Morrison and Dan Mora, but still, there's a lot of weird lore in Christmas. Okay, so story a little bit. Random story. My mouse today just stopped working. Don't know why. It's very frustrating. I replaced the batteries like a few days ago. I think this mouse is just dead. Don't like that. So right now, to operate, I'm having to use my digital drawing pad. Well, set in the same universe. Everybody has their own own interconnected universe now. I'm using my digital drawing pad. It's very annoying, and I don't like it. But it's it's what we're just gonna do for right now because that's the only ideas I have. Only way I can use my computer right at the moment. It is very annoying. It happened literally right as I was about to like start streaming. I don't know why. That's fun. Is it like the last novel based on a D&D campaign you wrote? Um, uh, Zergwig. Of course, you're not going to. Anyway, I was going to say your Christmas thing isn't going to include. What's that really awful one? I think he's from Denmark, like Zergwig Pete or something. Look up that one. That one's pretty horrifying. And not in a fun way. In a like, oh, this is not cool. Denmark. Not. I think it's Denmark that does this. Not cool. You're doing that idea, buddy. Is it Denmark? Or might not be Denmark. I think it's Denmark. That's fun. I like that. I like that idea. That's really cool. The TSU, the Triangle Knights story universe. Listen, you have to have. Listen, I'll ask. I'll ask this when I'm asked everybody. Everybody, is there a Nick? Is there a Nick Fury? Are you going? Are you going? Are you going to have an Avengers? You know, an Avengers-esque movie where the protagonists from all your other books meet and have to take on a bigger threat? Yeah. Oh my god, that's so cool! Holy heck, that's like super cool. That's like the coolest thing ever. That rules. Da 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 da. I don't remember what the Avengers theme is because it's really boring and generic. Da 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 da. It's really. That's so cool, dude. I love that. It helps if you live in an interesting place that people would are more motivated to come and visit. I think. Are you excited? Yes, you should. That's so cool. Have you seen their faces before? Because I used to do an international D&D group, and we never saw each other's faces. Will you be covering yourselves in masks to keep the Discord going? That's so cool. That rules. Gonna show them around the town. work? Why do we even need to work? Can't we just, like, not? What if we all just, like... You know, I'm kidding. Yeah, listen. We can just, like, man, we can just, like, get all our vitamins from the sun, man. It's only the corporations, man, that want to make you eat. Listen. What if you just, like, stopped paying them? I bet. Like, what are they gonna do, man? I don't actually believe that. I'm terrified when I say something jokingly, people will think I actually believe it. I don't. That was a real thing. There is a real cult. There is, like, a real, like, new agey thing that believes that. Yeah. Oh, that's the dream, isn't it? So, the question is, well, one of the big questions. I don't really have a question. I'm just trying to think of a random thing to keep the conversation going. Sometimes this is hard. Sometimes doing this is hard. Triangle, keeping up the flow of conversation. Sometimes the it's Funk! How's it going? Funk! How is it going? Right, that was vaguely an offensive move. It's good! Funk, I have not seen you in a bit. We have been... It's good. It's been a weird few days. Been a little bit weird times, but it's been good. My mouse right now isn't working, as I've explained to everybody, but I'm still mad about this, so I'm going to keep explaining this. My mouse is broken, so I have to use my digital drawing pad now to operate my computer, and it's very annoying, and I don't like it. I don't know, it's been weird, just weird for the past week or two, a couple of weeks. But finally, kind of everything sort of evened out. Not bad, just weird. I was focusing on my focusing on the YouTube, focusing on the video contents at the moment, which, doing okay. Yeah, I had weird sleep issues that I kept falling asleep. It's boring and weird to explain. I had an iron deficiency. Especially, so, yeah. Thank you. It's so hard to explain, and Uh, I had to stick on this diet for a while since I got out of the hospital. I was in the hospital for a few days. It's nothing. Don't worry. Um, uh, I had to stick to this diet for a while, and the diet had like almost zero iron, so I was tired all the time. So I kept falling asleep, and that totally fucked up my sleep schedule. So, anyways, it will. It will. It will. I fortunately have now gotten seemingly an all clear from my doctors. I'm still keeping cautious, but means so I can now have things that aren't. I can now have something other than the same like 2 meals over and over again, which is pleasant. But how's it going with you, Funk? I have not seen you in like a month or two. And by seeing you, I mean, of course, seeing you around the internet. We've been playing. It is terrible, and I hate it, and it sucks. Yes. If you aren't following me on my various platforms, and I will shut up about it right now, but I'll bring it up one more time. I'm mostly reviewing comic books right now on various platforms, but yeah, that's mostly what I'm doing. So it's fun, I hope. Yeah, sleep schedules suck. And I would just get randomly tired for weeks on end. I don't know. Ugh, I hated it. I hated it. I was not a fan. Not now anymore. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's good to focus in on something. Well, it's a subject I know a lot about, so. Uh, the thing was, I was going to review all types of books. Uh, I was going to review a lot of books, just more generally. But fine, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. If you've ever gone into the reviewing game and you want to review all types of printed material, um, I found out something really quickly. In the time it takes me to read one book, I can read like 5 comics, like 5 or 6 comics. Like I can finish a whole like long comic in about a day. Uh, Takes me a little long. Can take me a couple of weeks to finish a book. So it it became sort of a little bit of I did kind of this is going to sound mercenary as heck, but people should know me long enough to know that I am that. Um, I was like, I can finish comics quicker than yeah, but it's okay because I like comics. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Well, and you can finish the whole thing. I would think, Funk, ethics of reviewing. Yo, Captain Kraken! Good to see you. Good to see you. It is going good. It is going good. Yeah. It is. How goes it, Craig? Oh, there we go. Oh, you got a promotion. Congratulations. Wait, is that's good. That's good. It's fun to chill with the family for the holidays. Yeah. I'm glad. Yeah, it's been good. I'm happy you're still around. Missed you. Uh, no fighting. Are No fighting. No. Yeah. No, it's great. It's crazy. That's good. It is. You know, we all have to take this at our own pace. It's because you know what. You know what. I'll just say this. You're just gonna do it anyways. You're just gonna go at your own pace anyway. So it's better to just accept that as like the thing, and not feel guilty over not doing something else. Yeah. Who has accused who? Yeah. Got any good fights? Who has accused who of not? Who threw the first punch? And has an aunt revealed some terrible family secrets while super drunk? No, obviously. It's good to see. It's good to see you, Craig. With dread or joy? You know what's funny? If you guys weren't here earlier, I literally just saw my family, my aunt and my uncle, just randomly stop by, so I came down to say, just as I was starting the stream. It was very funny. I was like, wait, what the heck are they doing here? Neutral, yeah. Ah, Christmas. Listen, according to that movie with The Big Show, I think it was The Big Show. No, it was Goldberg. It was Goldberg. Santa is actually... I don't know if anybody remembers this movie, where I saw this horror Christmassy movie thing, where Santa was actually the son of Satan and and had been tricked into being nice to people for 1,000 years. No, this is a different movie. Krampus was... I don't really either. This was a different movie. This is a totally different movie. Krampus is a lot better of a movie. But the Evil Santa movie I remember is the one... Have you ever thought that since so many people have dysfunctional families? That is good. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that it is a healthy, stable environment. I have a mostly healthy, stable environment. The biggest controversy in my family, and it does come from me, but the biggest controversy in my family is that I have several relatives who like bringing really big dogs with them wherever they go. And my complaint has always been I'm allergic to dogs. And so going into their house makes me really sick. Yeah, okay, but the issue is I'm very allergic to dogs. And so I get really sick. I can't go to... Oh, that's good. I can't go to people's houses if they bring... Like, if it was just, like, one dog, I might be okay. But several dogs, I just get sick. Like, I just get sick. Yeah. Listen. It's important to know. Yeah, okay. So, that is the wrinkle in all of this. Yes. I was. It's not so much the dogs themselves. The problem is mostly if I go into a home with dogs for a while, I get quite sick. Because it gets onto like the furniture and the carpet and all this stuff, so I'm just breathing it in all the time. If I'm outside with a dog, it's usually fine because I don't have to deal with that stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, so it's more about like the house with the dog than the dog necessarily itself. If I'm outside and yeah. Yeah, so it's a little bit of a complicated thing. Yes, that was weird when I had to explain. Yeah. How So does all the family kind of converge together in one location? You're not in Texas, are you? Captain Kraken, OG. Ah, you're in the NC. Yes. Listen, you're an OG in the NC. I have a video right now on my YouTube page and / TikTok page that's doing weirdly well, and I don't know why, but I'm happy, but it's weird. So sorry for being just a tiny bit distracted. Okay, question for everybody. What are we expecting for gifts this year? What are we expecting? Kraken, Funk, Triangle Knights? Triangle Knights told me, by the way, Triangle Knights is doing something really cool. Weird thing is Texas on the East Coast? I'm not sure how to categorize that stuff. No, what are you getting? What are you getting? Listen, we all know the spirit of Christmas is getting cool stuff. What are you guys expecting to get? Does Texas count as East Coast? Because we are. Because best gift you can get. Did you? Yeah. Obviously, what did you? Did you get anybody any fun gifts this year? Yeah. The older you get, the more like, yeah, I'm getting a gift, but it's gift of money that I'm going to spend money on something myself. Look what I spent. Not to brag. I'm going to brag a little bit, but not to brag. But this was my gift for myself this year. I got myself an iPad. And it's all my money. I saved up the money to get it. Yeah. Yeah, you don't really have a huge list. My list is simple. I want 33 Beanie Babies, 10 Legos, a DVD of the best movie ever, Kangaroo Jack, the animated spin-off, the one where Kangaroo Jack actually raps. Bionicles. Now I know I said 10 Legos, but I also want Bionicles. And yeah, we're all getting older. What game are you looking forward to playing on the PS5? Did you get anybody? Okay, what about giving? Have we all found fun things to give to people? I think I've pretty much given a gift to every. And it was robbed of the Game of the Year awards. Boy, is it fun to be in the middle? Is it fun that TikTok thinks that I really care about the Game of the Year awards? Okay, I want to go just on a little rant here. Just on a little rant. Because maybe because I'm older now. But when did people start taking Game of the Year awards seriously? Because when I was younger, I remember everybody thought they were stupid bullshit that didn't matter and was just a blatant advertisement for the game industry. And now everybody's like, oh, it's the most serious thing ever. I kind of still think of them as stupid bullshit that doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. Both good, both good. Yeah, at least the Oscar like has history to it, But yeah, at least the Oscar and Emmys have history to it. But yeah, they're also kind of stupid bullshit. But the Game Awards especially don't matter, and it's like, but also like, I mean, I like Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, so maybe I'm just, but it's like, it's a no. Yeah. Yeah. So here's what I, yes, but I agree. It's almost all award shows. It's like, what bugs me about it is, did a game not winning Game of the Year somehow yeah. Yes, I see it. I'll shut up. So. Well, it's a collection of like, yeah. Well, it's a collection of like prominent journalists, prominent developers, like like scholar, all the sorts of people that major people that worked in games, major people that write about games, academically, a bunch of different people. But here's the thing. Here's what bugs me. Especially what bugs me. I guess if I could just go on a more general rant about this, about people who get mad at bad reviews. Like, did the bad review ruin your experience? Then that's more of an on you thing, Like, if a bad review somehow invalidates your, like, experience playing a game, that says something more about you than that you need approval from everybody. And that's not a healthy way to live your life. If you had a good time playing a game, it shouldn't matter what the review said. Yeah. Review said, like, and that goes for like everything, Like, if you like it, who gives a shit what other people thought? You had a good time, and that should be the most important thing when engaging with a piece of media. Did Hi-Fi Rush not win? Oh, that's bullshit. Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was great, by the way. Did I get stuck at a level and haven't finished it? I guess I love Hi-Fi Rush. Am I stuck right now at a particular level in Hi-Fi Rush and not sure how to get out of it? Yes, but that doesn't mean I didn't like it. I'll say this. Alan Wake does. Yeah, I don't know. What do we think of Remedy? Funk, have you ever played a Remedy? Remedy is the one who produces Alan Wake, right? They're the same people behind like Control and Max Payne. Am I thinking of Remedy? Who am I thinking of? I know it's all the same. Yeah. Also, I'm going to throw this out here. Throw this out here. Hi-Fi Rush. Best thing Bethesda produced. Oh yeah, I'm taking it to Starfield. I'm taking it to Starfield. Starfield was overrated. It's boring to play. If I wanted to watch a loading screen, I would have. If I wanted to watch a loading screen for like 10 hours, I would have picked a game from like from 2005. Shots fired. Oh, fuck! Princess Game. Full version came out. Have you played it yet? What are you looking forward to, Kraken? And I want to throw it out there. Remember, if you like Starfield, me not liking it doesn't invalidate your good time. I was tempted to get. I was tempted to get it myself, but I was kind of waiting to see if you were going to finish it. Oh, Jordan Peele is making a game with Kojima? That's awesome. I had not heard about that. I'm not like the biggest gamer in the world, but yes, that's that sounds. That's a that's a, that's awesome. I mean, yeah, that rules. You know, it's still funny. I know Jordan Peele is respectable now, like, but I mean, I still watch Key and Peele sketches all the time, and I do. I just it's so funny to me now that he's like one of the biggest directors in the world. I was just watching. Uh, yeah. Well, I'll say, yeah. Key and Peele is great. I love that. I love that so much. I still watch. I still rewatch the sketches a bunch. Yeah, you know the thing is, yeah, yeah, no, I, I haven't been able like no this like animal like I just no I haven't been able to watch Nope yet. That's like partly because I heard of a particular scene in that movie and it's like it's that's like there's this one scene I've heard described and like it's just like my like one of my greatest like ahs. I just don't know if I can watch it yet. I haven't worked up the courage to watch it yet. Like just reading the description of the scene kind of gave me a little a nightmare. Like kind of gave me a nightmare. So I'm like I don't know if I can watch it yet. I'll see. Yeah, yeah. It is. It's just so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm glad. I am glad. You know, like I'll say this about comedy. You know, there's a lot of talk about comedy and horror that they're kind of similar genres in a lot of ways because they're working on explicit audience reactions, and you know, there's a lot of interesting theories about why comedians might are proving to be quite good horror writers. Because another movie that was a big hit, a horror movie that was a big hit, Barbarian. I don't know if people saw that. That was made by another comedian. It was made by a guy from The Whitest Kids You Know, which is kind of a very old sketch show. That was a lot of sketch comedians are making horror movies. Now that I think about it, because Jordan. Lurk, lurk, lurk. I have not. I'm not as big as a gamer as I used to be. I don't know. There's part of me that misses it, but I'm doing boring things like trying to exercise and stuff. Now, I have not heard of that. I was kind of interested in playing that Lies of Pi game. That looked kind of cool. Is this... What is this? Oh, right. Right. Sorry, I'm stupid. Why didn't I recognize the whole, like, um... Is this, Dark Souls people? Wait, what's the name of it? Oh, I'm stupid now. One of the most famous books of all time. Journey to the West? Journey. It's like the Monkey King and stuff. Yeah. Oh, wow. Journey to the East, right. That's cool. I like that. Journey to the West. Sorry, I was getting mixed up. It is Journey to the West. That looks cool. I like it. Yeah, that feels like something I could play. I'm very bad at those Souls games. Here a little bit of a stopgap in me playing video games now is that video games are a lot harder, and I've always been quite bad at them. So I know. When you see this chiseled, perfect gamer body, you think, "Oh, he must be good at games." I'm actually quite bad. They mystify me, Crack. They mystify me, Craig. Captain Craig. Captain. They mystify me, Captain Craig. It's like you're so close to Captain Kirk. Your name. By the way, I know Nightbot here is advertising my Substack, and feel free to follow it, but there's a good chance I will be leaving Substack pretty soon. Turns out that the owners are weirdos and I'm not a fan of it, so are doing weird stuff that I'm not a fan of. So, yeah. Maybe move into a different newsletter service. We'll see about that. Just feel like I want to set the record. Yeah, fortunately, you can just. I believe you can just. Fortunately, though, I believe you can just transfer all of your followers to another place without having them experience any interruptions. So it's not like having to walk away from a following. That's one of the advantages of like having a newsletter. Yeah. Have you looked at any of the alternatives? Ghost, I think, is the one people seem to be going to, but you know. Ghost seems to be a popular one. So if people are curious, Substack is seemingly pretty cool with having neo-Nazis on the platform. That's they're like turns out that the owner is one of those people. I'm actually like a free speech absolutist. So we'll see. We'll see what. Might just start my own website. Yeah. Yeah, that's another possibility. Like just do. We'll see. I might just start. Do you have a website? Funk? Do you want to promote it? Feel free to promote your website. Yeah, might just start my own website. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'll still probably maintain I'll just use like MailChimp or something to maintain a newsletter, and just post stuff from the website to the newsletter, something like that. One thing that we'll see. By the way, yeah. Well, I definitely was afraid when they started introducing AI art stuff to use, and I'm like, ooh, that's a little scuzzy. Oh right, I believe I've been on here before. I mean, I could also just post like YouTube notes, I guess. Like I could just write articles like as YouTube notes or something. I don't know. We'll see. There's other options. And plus, you have your you have your mailing list, so it's probably a good idea to like keep that going, preserve that in some way. But I'm not like okay. So there's this old adage in like yeah. I know. That was a really great article you wrote about like the Substack and like kind of the general fears around it. Because I don't know, like I don't know. There's so I don't know. The problem is like all the like it's become sort of the default. Like by the way, they are definitely going to be guilted. They are definitely going to be guilted into like switching over to some. They'll probably start doing that at some point, but it's like I don't know. Like I don't know if you guys remember this back in the 2000s when Reddit was getting started, where Reddit had this whole attitude of being free speech absolutists, and what a fucking disaster that was when they were doing that. Oh, so both me and Funk have newsletters through the have newsletters through the service called Substack. Anyways, Substack turns out that they're like big controversy is turns out people discovered a bunch of neo Nazis on Substack, and they're like, uh, and the owner is like, well, you know, we believe, yeah. Guess how the Tech Bro owner reacted though, Kraken. Because it's forgivable if a few slipped through and you didn't notice, but guess how the owner reacted? Guess how Oh no, he said that. Yeah, no, we're gonna keep them on there because we're free speech absolutists. So yeah, not a fan, not a fan. So I'm yeah, and I was just saying, remember the woeful tale of Reddit and their obsession with free speech absolutism, and where that landed them. Yeah. Uh, I am not a fan of that. Not a huge fan of that. So I'm probably going to move my probably take my mailing list and head out to a different platform. Funk is just going to move her stuff to her website, and it feels like that's a good idea for me too, to probably start my own website. But I still think it's a good idea to have a mailing list and send out stuff, so I'm probably also going to do that. And the question is where to send it. And this is all very boring and nobody cares, but that's kind of. I'm boring now. I talk about the inner workings of things people don't care about. I did come on this stream with an idea of something we could maybe start working on. I could start working on. Well, here's the thing. Tech bros tend to have this attitude, especially when they're starting, that they can't say no to anybody who wants to join their platform. And the hope is that their platform gets just big enough, gets big enough on the back of it gets big enough by promoting like the worst people possible online to do things. allowing them to spew all their shit, and once they get big enough, then they can kick them all off. So, it's... Listen, they're only encouraging harm. They're only encouraging harm of maybe the most vulnerable people in society. But don't worry, they're doing it because they want money. Surely we can all sympathize with the noble goal of giving some Silicon Valley asshole more money. Right? Right? We all want that. Because they've just improved society so much. Listen, we can all agree definitively that the world is better for letting Mark Zuckerberg control large swaths of major communications. It's improved and it's better. As long as we empower just our betters in society, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, the best one of them all, Jeff Bezos, to have more and more power, it'll be good. Oh, we all love Jeff Bezos here on Twitch. Jeff Bezos has done nothing bad. Jeff Bezos is so cool. He's like Captain Kirk mixed with Batman. Please don't hurt me. Please, Jeff, pay me money. I'm close to my payout. Please, I want that money. It would be really good. I'm $2 away from getting another payout. Please don't hurt me. Yeah. I mean, Amazon, I believe, was selling the the Turner Diaries, for several years before they were shamed into stopping. God. Thank you, Funk. Thank you so much. I feel bad now because I did. Thank you. Everybody go follow Funk. Funk's great. No, but I'm pretty sure you got you. Oh, right. Sorry. My mouse not working has caused weird things to happen. So, yeah. I am very close to my payout. I think you may have just got me over it. Thank you so much. Link your channel, Funk. Because thank you. You should link your channel. I don't know who's on, but you should. I have been, what have I been doing? Nothing, I've been doing nothing. No, not true. I've been doing porn. There we go. We were gonna do a lot more stuff and then I wanted to do a lot more stuff today and then my mouse and it's hard to operate things without a mouse. Yeah. It is very frustrating, because you're just like, I just want that payout, darn it. It should come by the end of the month. Okay. Question for the audience. What movies have we seen this year? What looks good for everybody? I haven't really seen any new movies this year. You know what movie I'm excited for? And I don't know if anybody else is excited for this movie, but I am very excited for this movie. Even though I know it's going to be very sad because I know the real story. I know of the real story. The Iron Claw, with Yes, I'm very excited to see a Zac Efron movie. But it's the one where he plays a wrestler, where he plays Kevin Von Erich. And if people know the Von Erich, the story about the Von Erichs, you'll understand why it's going to be real sad. Listen, as a Texan, I feel like I have to support the Von Erich movie. The Von Erichs are part of the history of Texas, and I must. True, they're from Dallas, but can't forgive. God gives everybody obstacles. Yeah. Anybody seen the Barbie movie? The Von Erichs were a wrestling family, and the story, that wasn't the real name. I always forget their real name, but they always just go by the Von Erichs. Wrestling is weird. Sometimes your name changes, and then that's just your name for the rest of your life. But the Von Erichs were a wrestling family. It was okay. There was Fritz, who was the patriarch, and then there was Kevin, Carrie. Oh, I always forget the other. There was five brothers. They were big deal. They were big deals in Texas because they were athletic and good looking, and they were all talented. They were all talented wrestler. They were all very talented wrestlers, and then the story just gets really sad from that moment on. And I don't want to. Then the story gets really sad from that moment on, because there's only within about 4 or 5 years of 4 or 5 years, all but one of the brothers died. So yeah, it's not. Yeah, the only one that was left was Kevin. It's yeah, that's it's so it's one of the, it's kind of it's a pretty dark story. Sorry for bringing it all down. But you guys want to see a picture of an orange? Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. It's a bummer. It's a bummer of a story, but it's a very famous story. Cause I'm cool like that. I'm very cool. So Funk, how's work been? How's life been? Did you see that thing? No, yes, of course you did. Because you mentioned commented on it. The thing about the ballerinas that kind of formed their own company after they all got fired. That was pretty good. Like good for them, right? Oh, it's has it been a lot of work? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Why do we have to work, Funk? Yeah. Why do we have to work? What's the point of having a job besides paying your bills and getting your food? Ugh, gross. Listen, here's my financial advice. And yes, this is financial advice. Rob a bank. Most practical, reasonable thing any young person could do to start their financial journeys off on the right path. Rob a bank. Listen, you don't come in with a gun. You don't come in pointing a gun at a person. Come in pointing a gun at a teller. That's not how you do it. You come in calmly. You slip them a note saying, "I have a gun in my pocket." You don't necessarily even have to bring a gun. Please insert like $5,000-$7,000, something small. Give me $5,000-$7,000, something small and reasonable that the person can get you in a quick amount of time, and then you walk out calmly out. That's how you successfully rob a bank, people. No dramatics, no like wow. Exactly. You put on a costume of some sort, you take it off, you walk away. That's what you do. That is an adult, reasonable thing to do. You know how you get caught? You get caught by being, glad hand overplaying. You run in with a machine gun, you shoot a place, say, "Everybody get down." That's when the problems start, Funk. That's when the problems start. I know it's not as sexy and as cool as being a big-time major bank robber. I actually haven't. My hair's a little shorter. Yeah. Hey, Quills, how's it going? You know what I did do? If people haven't been, I shaved. I usually have a beard. I felt like shaving today. Yeah, exactly. Listen, society got inevitably worse when we stopped using caravans for things. How's it going, Quill? Listen, or carriages, or stagecoaches. Yeah. You would catch a stagecoach out in the middle of the plains. You rob that and you go on. It was honorable. It was professional. Everybody loved it. You told stories of it. Or piracy. What's more moral and responsible than being a pirate? Yeah. The way the Lord intended. Now you gotta do all this working for the man bullshit. Gotta work 9 to 5. What about 5? What about high noon, huh? And Funk, where's just challenging people to duels? No. When the cow... Oh, thank you. Thank you for making me an efficient member of this society. Money is transferring efficiently. Here you go, madam. Thank you for robbing me. The polite way to be held up by gunpoint. The way our great-grandparents used to do. You all have a good day now. Bless us, everyone. Listen, I'm aware that I'm getting very close to just doing a Terry Pratchett bit, but still. How's it going, cough? Be right back. See, fun news. My mouse randomly stopped working today, so the way I'm operating the computer is I am using my digital drawing pad. There we go. Plug and funk. Theoretically, I'm supposed to be writing something right now, but I'm distracted. It's just good seeing people again. It's been very lone. It has been somewhat lonely. I will confess, it has been somewhat alone. It's just been me and the internet. Hello. Hello. 1097. So, who else is here? Sorry if I'm dominating. Anybody want to talk about Batman and Catwoman or crossovers, or the Looney Tune crossovers, or Klaus, or several very good comics that I've read this year for stuff, or world building? People want to talk about their world building. Okay. Uh, Anybody want to talk about? I read some really good comics this year. I'm debating whether to make a best of 2023 video. I don't know. I've only been doing this for like a couple of months, but oh yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah, come on. If you want to come on, I'd love to. I'd love to have you on. a second. I'm just looking something up because I'm not sure when this was released. Oh, it was released last year. Darn it. Guess I can't. One second. Oh, wait 1 second. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Give me a sec, Funk. 1 second. Yeah. Let me. Okay, switch to back. No, I see you. 1 second. Sorry. Join call. Funk, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh boy. Oh, I know. 1 second.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Aha! Tell me, people in the audience, if is Funk. I can. 1 second. I'll get my earphones out. So you know.
I should
do that too, honestly.
Yeah.
Hold on, look.
Well, partly the reason I should do that is so that people don't hear your voice repeating over and over again, driving them to madness.
Sorry,
I just got stuff I gotta do.
Just gotta do your stuff.
I like being able to be at the chat on my computer because I can type better.
Yeah, no problem.
I suck at texting.
Yeah.
I always ruin it.
1 second.
I don't mind talking if I can multitask.
Yeah. No, I'm happy. I'm happy here. Okay, 1 second.
Cool.
Second. Let's see. Input device. Headphone. So irritating.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. No. Okay. Say something. Testing. No. Okay. I screwed this up. Okay. 1 second. This is.
I don't want to be an elf. I want to be a dentist.
1 second. Okay. I just gotta. We're just messing with.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Messing with things. Okay. There we go. That's what I want. Okay.
I
like quoting the Rankin Bass. But Rankin Bass? I don't remember.
I believe it's. I believe it is. There it is.
Rankin Bass Christmas specials are so quotable. In the best way. And in the most cringe way possible.
Yeah.
I love it.
You know, I have not seen them since I was a kid.
They're always on at my parents' house every Christmas.
Yeah, well,
they have a permanent.
We gave up.
spot.
We gave up the TV. We don't do the television no more. Oh, that's why.
Oh, good for you.
Well, no. That's not what we're doing. I hate when people go like, "Oh, I don't even own a TV. I just have Netflix," which is what we're doing.
I don't even own a TV though.
I don't even own a TV. I
don't actually have one.
Yeah. I just watch I just spend all day watching my phone.
Unironically, yes.
Yeah. No, people do that. People say that. People say that to me all the time. It's like, oh, I don't watch TV. I just watch Netflix or Hulu. I'm like, that's TV.
Oh, sweetie baby. Sure you don't.
Oh my
So how's it going? Well, I think we've already asked that several times. How's it going?
Yeah. Okay. Is the audio? I don't know why the audio is being mean to me. It's bugging me. Anyways, is it a problem for people listening? Tell me if it's a problem for people listening. Anyways,
you got a problem, chat?
Yeah, you got a problem with that because my headphones are not behaving correctly. Anyways, it's been weird. I got sick again, which kind of threw everything off.
Yeah.
And then, not to bring everybody down, but that did happen.
But you're okay now.
Yeah, the doctor is
More or less.
Yeah, more or less. Doctor is giving me seemingly a clean bill of health, but you know, whatever. I had a clean bill of health last time, so we'll see.
Rolling with the punches these days.
Yeah. We'll see. Okay. God. Oh, my computer is such a fucking mess with all these wires.
Should get some cable management for Christmas.
I should. That would be a very good gift for me.
Or cord vector.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. This is working. This is working. Sort of.
Okay.
Sort of.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might hear myself back a bit, but I can deal with that.
Well, I've got a different. So let's see. System.
I'm just gonna keep making noises.
No, don't worry.
This is Squidward walking.
Oh, why are you being irritating? Not you, the computer.
Because I like it. Because it's entertaining for me.
Not you.
I know. I'm messing with you. That was just perfect timing. It was like, as I'm making Squidward noises.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so this should work.
Only
No?
So.
Say something?
Something!
Oh, one of them worked. Okay, we'll just go with that.
That's cool.
This worked.
We're cooking now.
Yes. There we go. Great. Sorry for that, folks.
I had to make him get up and do some work.
Yeah.
So, tell me about your superheroes so far.
Oh, I don't know. It's just something I did, hoping that maybe a few people from YouTube would think I'd love to do a superhero thing. I don't got any ideas for one.
I get that feeling.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I wish I could do this epic fantasy with all these characters. Well, who are they and what do they do? I don't know.
And what's
the magic?
What's the magic? And more pressing, what's the plot?
Oh, it could be anything. Anything. You know what it might just become? It could just become Seinfeld, but in a fantasy world.
Oh my god, I have been watching so much Seinfeld lately.
Yeah. It's good.
I love Seinfeld. Listen, if you ignore... Listen, Seinfeld is great.
It is great. It's great.
Michael Richards, man, that was really depressing when that happened.
Yes. Why?
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Yeah. But I do love... I've been watching Seinfeld my whole life, pretty much, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah. I'll go for it.
Listen, a fantasy set Seinfeld would not be the worst thing in the world.
There's been worse things.
There has been worse things.
I can think of one. And now that I'm kind of multitasking, I don't have to sit. Can I tell you something? I've been a little upset about, only just slightly upset. Maybe a bit prematurely.
Tell me what you've been upset about.
The upcoming Netflix adaptation of Three Body Problem. Have you seen that?
I mean, has the trailer been released?
It has, yes.
I haven't been keeping up to date since the whole murder thing happened on there.
The whole murder thing?
Yeah.
Do I know about this?
Yeah, no. One of the producers murdered another one of the producers.
Oh. I thought you were talking like seriously, like a real murder. But yes.
No, a real murder happened. A guy got killed.
It is a real murder.
A guy got killed.
Yes. My main gripe with the whole thing. And here's the thing. I actually, despite struggling with my own creative output, I went, you know what? I can start reading this book series properly. And I can start doing research on the producer, other than those two.
Yeah.
Because we know who they are.
Yeah.
I didn't know who this Alexander Wu guy was. And I was like, okay, I need to see what he's done. I need to understand where he's coming from. Because maybe we have a 33.3% chance
Yeah.
of something being okay. And I am kind of making these two
Isn't it
these
your,
two other producers who shall remain nameless as
aren't
a
they your
monolith.
aren't they your arch enemies? The other two.
They did break my heart and my mind.
Yeah.
And it's been about 3 or 4 years, but I
Game of
haven't
Thrones,
forgiven
guys. Game of Thrones,
them.
guys.
I haven't forgiven them. Most of the internet has not forgiven them.
They're
Um,
bastard men.
I am not a hipster in my opinion here.
Yeah.
I remember the GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Um,
no. That was the funniest thing ever when
was so
people
good.
were like, no, we're just gonna try and start a GoFundMe to shoot another season of.
Over 1 million signatures in like the first week. It was pretty bad.
I think
Anyway, we
listen,
know that these guys. I'm just going to finish this thought.
Yeah.
We know that these guys need source material to go off of, and they need to follow it quite closely
Yeah.
and have a competent team behind them. Not saying that the season 8 in the past weren't competent,
Yeah.
but we know that the first few seasons were better.
Yeah. No, they're fine.
They were very, very good television.
They were fine. They were good when they didn't have to come up with their own stories.
Exactly. And Three Body Problem,
Yeah.
that's source material. That's very good.
Yeah.
I've watched the trailer and I've seen the cast list. And
Yeah.
number one red flag already. Over 50% white cast.
Jeez.
And if you don't know about Three Body Problem,
well, yeah,
the majority of it takes place in China.
Yeah.
And it is almost an entirely Chinese cast of characters. Anyone who's anyone worthwhile in the book is Chinese, of Chinese nationality.
Yeah.
So why, pray tell, are there so many white people right off the bat in season 1? That doesn't make sense.
Well, okay.
Unless they were taking creative liberties, which already
Is an issue. You
is
know,
disaster.
I am.
I'm not feeling great about that.
No, listen, Funk.
I'm listening.
These are the guys. Okay. But I would like to establish something first. It's not true that the reason why Game of Thrones got bad in the last few seasons was because they were distracted with their Star Wars deal. It's not true.
Not exactly true.
What they got distracted with is trying to produce a new show for HBO about a alternative universe where the South won the Civil War.
Confederate, you know,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
show that we so sorely missed out on.
Yeah, because what we really need is listen.
What we needed was for those two in particular to take on something like that.
Yeah.
For that to even be greenlit in general.
Yeah, they've proven to be a deft hand at handling political implications of stories like that.
We'll just say they're maybe not
Yeah.
right. We'll just say they're maybe not completely useless. Again, seasons 1 through 4, they have credit for that,
Also,
and that was
but
amazing television.
I would also
But
like to point
the
out,
last
Funk.
4 to 5 years, I'm just gonna say the last 4 to 5
Yeah.
years, they've not been doing themselves any favors with anything they've done. Do you remember Gemini Man?
Yeah, I would also like to point out.
Another case.
Yes. Their other example of adaptation is, everybody's favorite superhero movie, X-Men Wolverine Origins.
Yes, of course. Which also
favorite superhero. Everybody's favorite one is that one.
that's the one with the Japanese influence in it, right?
No.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking
the
something
better
else.
one.
That was the better one?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, maybe
the
then I
best-
don't even know what you're talking about.
The
anymore.
best. No, this was the first solo Wolverine movie.
Oh, the one with Ryan Reynolds?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Reynolds' first time playing Deadpool.
Oh.
That everybody hated. Yes, it was that one.
Yikes.
That was the one where they got rid of Ryan Reynolds' mouth. Deadpool's
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah.
Because, the thing everybody
That's
liked
how
about
I remember it.
Yeah.
Was him. So I'm like, oh, it was him without a mouth.
Yeah, not everybody's favorite movie.
They just have such a great track record, and I sit here and I go, I've never read The Three Body Problem. I wonder. I hear it's rather beloved in China, though. So I was a little bit like, maybe I'll look into it. Started reading it. I really enjoyed it. And then, I don't know where I was going with that, but it was something along the lines of, what is it with people constantly giving this sort of IP to these two in particular, and them constantly being subpar? Like,
fine.
Why do they get...
Unfortunately, here's the thing, though. Unfortunately, they were producers of one of the most successful television shows for a while. So they're going to get a lot of chances, because to Hollywood, that means they may be able to do that again.
They know that if they create a big enough and expensive enough fiasco, people will still tune in to watch it, including me.
Yeah.
Believe me, I will be watching Three Body. It'll be like a train wreck I can't look away from, because I'm already invested.
Well, you got to remember, though,
I won't.
I still think it's so funny that they announced, like, they're just doing another show after the end of Game of Thrones, because it's like, no, we're going to try and do this right. We're not going to try and fuck this up this time.
I don't know.
The Jon Snow show?
Oh, my God. Nobody asked for that.
But that is
Maybe they did. I did not ask for that.
But that's
so... I'd be like, no. No, thank you.
That show is so clearly like, we ended our huge multi-international hit on kind of a sour note. We probably should, like, try and give it a better ending. This is, by the way, why they're doing
following one character who went north of the wall, which doesn't serve a purpose anymore because of the giant flipping hole in it.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Listen,
anyway.
It's gonna be.
We could talk about it all night.
Yeah.
We could talk about it all night, but I won't.
It's gonna be Fantasy Scotland, and that'll be kind of fun. But
it'll just make Jon Snow William Wallace and finish with that. I don't know.
Or it'll make Jon Snow like I don't know. Well, no, it's historical wise, it's too early for. Is it too early? So. Anyways.
I mean, it's fake European fantasy. It doesn't have to be a one for one.
But it all corresponds to English history.
Right. We all know that Sansa became Elizabeth I.
Well, because it's like Game of Thrones is the War of the Roses.
Mm-hmm.
House of the Dragon is the Anarchy. So, I don't know my Scottish history as well. Listen. All I care about is the eventual freedom of Cornwall, because that's where it turns out I'm Cornish. So now
that's all I care about. I need to see
now I'm all
superstar Sean Arnold's great-great-grandparents in a fictional setting.
Yeah.
Great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents or something. I'm not sure.
Lumen, they're doing it though. That's the thing. They're doing it.
So what now?
Are you on this is from chat is still going on YouTube, yes, but that's what they're doing.
Yeah. Sorry, I just saw you on Twitch. I didn't know you were on YouTube as well.
Yeah, well, fun thing I'm doing now is that, the chat you see on my screen is from all three places I'm streaming.
Oh, did you change it?
Yes, I did.
Oh!
So you can see, so it doesn't matter which site you're on.
You kept saying Lumen, and I was like, we're not talking about Severance. Lumen Games!
Yeah.
Doesn't need the Dexter treatment. You know what? Based.
Yes, based. But it's getting it anyways.
I can speak gamer.
It's getting it anyways. Which I just find
you know what's even
funny.
Terrible? Before they even did the Jon Snow thing, they were spitballing all the ideas of what they could do. No.
We must forever call it the Jon Snow Show, because that's funny.
Jon Snow Show was going to actually be a long night show about the origins of the Night King. Back in 2019, right after it finished airing. they announced that they wanted to try to do that, and everyone went, why? No one's gonna watch that. You killed the guy in episode 3. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. And then they're like, what about Jon Snow, though? And we're like, nah.
What about the actor?
And then they would...
What about giving the actor with... listen, I like Kit Harington, but,
The expression department?
listen...
A little lacking.
Let's give maybe the weakest actor in the show his own show.
So true, so true. Oh my gosh.
He's not...
You see him act beside his wife, Rose Leslie, who
Yeah.
played Ygritte. She can act him under the table.
Yeah.
She's so good. Oh my gosh, I love everything she's in. So good.
I'm
Well, not
happy.
everything, but she's a great actress.
Yeah, she's very good. I'm happy. I still get a little joy out of my heart that the two... They played a romantic couple in the show, and then they ended up getting married. I think that's very fun. But...
It's very cute.
Let's be honest. Kit Harington... Listen, he's fine.
Fine.
He's fine.
Not my first choice, but
He's fine. But he's not. Let's be honest with ourselves. He's kind of the Orlando Bloom of our generation. A very good-looking guy who is a fine actor, but it's probably not somebody who should be given a lead role.
he's kind of done his thing. It's funny because watching that evolution and his attitude toward the show, it was like, great, I'm on this really popular show, and I didn't know it was going to be so successful. It's like, oh, we're going to make you one of the main characters. Oh, we're going to kill you off.
Yeah.
And it's a big, huge deal. And then he was like, had to come back. And then he was like, I'm not sure I want to come back. I'm getting kind of tired of this.
Yeah.
And then the show ends, and then he's like, please let me come back, please. And it's like, fine, you want your own show?
Yeah.
Yes.
The
like
call.
Everyone else is like, we're done.
The Call of Duty in space game didn't turn out to be the best, so we're gonna.
And his stint in the Marvel universe.
I didn't even watch that. I did.
Honestly, good for you. Good for you.
Can
definitely-
I be honest? I haven't really.
Definitely wasted my money.
Listen, I know this is gonna sound weird for me, but I haven't really kept up with the Marvel movies in a while.
And who can blame you? Who can blame you?
Listen, if you're just coming in, you may not know this, but I'm very obsessed with comic books, and I read a lot of Marvel stuff. But
If you're here in the chat at all,
yeah,
they probably know that.
I don't know.
But
like, here's the thing. Funk. I cannot convince people from any one of the platforms I do stuff in to follow me on a different platform.
I guess that's true.
Like,
That's what my whole deal was going to be. Like, I think I'll just
Yeah.
post things on TikTok and go, hey, follow me on this. And
Yeah.
no one's going to do it.
Nobody's gonna do it. Nobody cares. Like, people on YouTube do not care about the Twitch thing. People on TikTok do not care about the YouTube. It's like nobody cares about the other things I do.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to put in here?
Listen, Lumen, I don't know if you're still here. But you're like, I don't know if you follow me, but you're like one of the, I almost never get any people from YouTube commenting. It's a dry thing.
A large wasteland.
It's a large wasteland. I don't know. There's like part of me is like, maybe I should, I guess it doesn't matter because it's like I'm still on Twitch, But the reason why I do that is because Twitch said it's officially okay for affiliates to start doing stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
Where you can stream on multiple platforms. So, like, why not, right?
Yeah, why not? I should
It
have done that.
doesn't hurt. Apparently, we can stream on YouTube, Kick, TikTok, and Instagram now. If you're curious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Could be worth trying.
Could be worth trying.
How does OBS work with TikTok?
It doesn't at the moment.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, because that's what I would use.
Okay,
I'm not doing a face reveal.
Okay, so
Not anytime soon.
So theoretically, you can use OBS on TikTok, but you can't. But they only let you need to have the stream key, and they don't reveal that to everybody. It's very annoying.
Oh. Well,
also, you need 1,000 followers on TikTok to stream, which is also very
right.
annoying.
Probably never gonna happen for me.
No, I don't.
I'm not seeking out subs anymore.
I know.
I mean, I basically just kind of said I'm not really making content anyway.
Yeah.
I do have ideas for content. When that content comes out is not on a schedule or anything, so it kind of just happens when it happens. So
No.
followers aren't really
No, but
it's not really something I can look forward to that much.
I'm just saying, Funk, that I do believe you, if you wanted to, you could, like, if you had the time, you could
I hear you.
You could do it. I don't know. I honestly find TikTok so frustrating. It's, you know, they've also, like, throttled, like, the views down like crazy because, like, they're trying to do that bullshit, like, you know, everybody's trying to sell, like, TikTok wants to be Amazon now, you know, and sell things. And it's like, I don't want to, you know. I get so much more response from when I post stuff on YouTube than when I post stuff on TikTok. You know?
I guess it's true. I guess when it comes to, when you sent me the thing about Substack, I was like, I kind of felt like this was going to happen eventually, but I didn't pick it up. Like, I didn't see any of that crap on my feed.
No.
Because I guess I wasn't looking at my feed all that often, and then I just sit here and I realize how little I actually use social media for myself.
Yeah, exactly.
And I go, so some of this stuff wouldn't have popped up to me anyway, but I'm glad I know about it. It's like, I'm not getting neo-Nazi stuff on my feed. So how was I to know that was happening?
Funk, I'll say this. Knowing you, I'm pretty sure, like, the algorithm wouldn't pick up on you desiring to watch neo-Nazi stuff.
It's not like I scroll past it and I read it for 5 minutes and then the algorithm goes, oh.
Yeah, so, no.
I know what you want to read.
Yeah, no. So, I don't think, you know, there's a certain confluence of things that you have to be to get that sort of stuff, and it's not happening. Unfortunately,
all that depends is what people see on the homepage. If they don't have a feed, if they don't have an account, what pops up for them first?
Yeah. Well,
that's where that's coming from.
I would say what really is a problem is that Substack is giving a way for neo-Nazi people to get an audience and fund themselves so that they can do more things. Like they can try and suppress it as much as possible, but if you allow the bastards in, the bastards can use it to help fund their bullshit. You know?
Right, and then when they don't take a stance for that, saying, you know, free speech, we go, okay, well, and you won't moderate either.
Yeah.
That's what's going to become the face of your company whenever people come to find you. And then they're going to go, oh, that's icky. And they're going to leave, and rightly so.
Well, here's the problem. There's an old like saying in bartending is that you got to kick the skinheads out. And the reason why, if you see a skinhead come into your bar, even if they're not doing anything, you got to kick them out. The reason why you kick the skinhead out, even if they're fine, is because if you let the skinhead in and they go like, oh, this place is cool with me being in here, then the skinhead will start inviting their skinhead friends.
Right. Who aren't cool.
Well, no. No. They'll start inviting their skinhead friends, and then those skinheads will start inviting those skinhead friends, and in a little while, you've become the skinhead bar, you know?
Exactly. Then when the non-skinheads come in, with all of us, we go, whoa, yuck, we leave.
Yeah, and so, like, I would say the question to Substack is, do you want to be the skinhead bar, you know, do you want to be the place where the Nazis are? I don't think so. But that's what's going to happen if you're not real strict with this right away. You know, so...
Absolutely.
And the guy saying, well, we're not going to do anything about it. Well, that's giving a hint to, like, okay.
We don't care that they say these things.
Yeah,
and
so...
like, well, you're going to lose a lot of business from
Yeah.
reputable sources.
Yeah. So I don't know. I thought your idea of maybe like focusing on your website is probably good.
And here's the thing, though, is I've already jumped
Yeah.
from so many, and you know this.
Yeah.
We jump from platform to platform to platform because of something problematic happening, and it's
Yeah.
like, listen, I'm tired.
Yeah.
I don't have the energy to do what I love as it is.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather just take a step back and go, you know what? Probably not as many people are going to find me, but that's okay.
You know,
There's
honestly,
not much to see right now anyway.
Honestly,
I'll work
Funk,
towards it.
Funk, I'm going to throw this out. You might have a chance of having more people find you with just your own website. I know people don't.
Yeah, maybe.
I know people don't Google stuff as much as they used to anymore, but they still do. Like one of the problems.
Actually, yeah, funny story. When you Google author SL Funk in Google, my result is finally the first one that pops up.
Yeah, and I would
So I
say.
already found it.
I would say this. One of the problems with Substack was it had just horrible fucking discovery.
Their SEO wasn't
Yeah.
great. I mean, yeah, they didn't have hardly any SEO
Yeah. Here's what I'll say.
integrations or anything.
Here's what I'll say, Funk. If I could give you a piece of advice on websites and stuff.
Mhm.
Pictures. Lots and lots of pictures. And throw a bunch of terms into them.
Yep.
That when I was running my own magazine, that's how I always got the most people. Is I would toss in as many pictures as I could.
I mean, it's like only like 30 some people who subscribe to my newsletter. I started practicing clickbait
Yeah.
with my newsletter, like
Yeah. Fuck.
basically like images that pop a little bit more. So it's like, okay, even if they don't really care, they might click on it,
I mean,
even though it's just getting sent to them.
I mean,
They might click on it now.
I mean, that's good and everything. Yeah. Like, here's what I say though. Like, my thought process on this. Like, don't give up on like newsletters. Just start a MailChimp thing. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing that's already built into my website, or at least what options they have.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna keep it really bare bones and basic.
And just import your reader list from Substack.
Oh, bro, already done.
Yes.
But again, if you subscribe in the next, I don't know, month or so,
yeah.
I might have to get to you eventually.
And I don't know, maybe Patreon is weird and shitty too now.
I never had a great desire for Patreon. The one time I tried to use Patreon, my bank didn't like it, thought it was fraud, and I was like, bro, that's me, but okay.
Yeah. Patreon is doing a lot of weird stuff. Maybe Coffee.
I have Ko-fi.
Yeah.
I have PayPal. I have Stripe because of Substack. I might as well keep the Stripe.
Yeah. Anyway, is this interesting? Yeah.
Interesting topic.
Yeah, interesting topic. I don't know. That's just my
thought.
thought.
Okay. Can I kind of change the subject for just a
how dare
tad?
You? No, go ahead. Yeah.
No. Okay. Going back just a tad, just a bit in the back.
You think
so Three Body Problem.
Yeah.
No. Three Body Problem. I've been reading it, and I'm in book 2, and I think even the author himself has had some very interesting and problematic takes on life. The book in and of itself, I will say, at least the English translation of it, is very good.
Yeah.
And I do recommend it. It's a trilogy.
Yeah.
And all the books are pretty much complete. So all the source materials there. Okay, this is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
The third guy who's working on producing that series, Alexander Wu. Not the greatest, I wouldn't say a bad track record, just a little weak, which doesn't make me feel great. But there is a show out there. Have you heard of The Terror? It's an AMC show.
Which season did he produce?
He did 2. I did watch both for research. And yes, the second season is a crying shame because it should have been good.
It should have been. It really should have been.
The first season's phenomenal.
Well, the first season.
And if you wanted to watch it, it's on AMC.
Yeah.
It's very gory, though. If you can't handle gore or just horror in general, then don't.
Yeah.
But I definitely highly recommend the first season of The Terror, which was fun.
I would throw out, though, the author of that, another dude with kind of weird views about stuff.
Yes.
The Terror, because the Terror is a book originally.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a fictionalized
Yeah. But
version
yeah,
of
we'll see.
an actual historical event.
I don't know. I would say this though for optimistic things. Remember that a lot of really good writers have to take kind of shitty jobs before they can get the thing that they work really.
I would say that too,
Yeah.
but I also learned that this Alexander Wu guy's been at least working in television since 2004.
I would point out
That's
that
20 years.
I would point out
and-
that listen, for optimism's sakes, because we should always give people at least a little bit the benefit of the doubt here. For optimism's sake, I will point out this. The guy who did the Chernobyl miniseries and the Last of Us show.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what he did originally? Have you looked at what he was doing originally?
Remind me, what did he do?
I think he wrote Scary Movie 3 and 4.
Oh, okay, respectable.
Yeah. Not good. Those aren't no, and let's see. But I'm just saying,
Yes, I'm okay, take it from me.
Yeah.
Somebody who's been trying to write a 30,000 page book for like 3 years.
Yeah.
It's not easy,
Yeah.
and I know it's gonna be shit. And I know that writers kind of have to go through some time getting better. And here's the thing, that's what I want for Alexander Wu. I want him to really pop off in this 3-body show. Will that happen? I can't say. That's optimism. Again, optimism. The other two, they're a part. I swear they're a part of it for marketing reasons. They have to be. It has to be for that little clip that says, "From the creators of Game of Thrones."
Okay.
This show's gonna be amazing. It's like, ooh.
Here's the movies he wrote before he did actual cool stuff. Scary Movie 3, Scary Movie 4, The Hangover Part 2, The Hangover Part 3, Identity.
The sequels.
Yeah, Identity Theft, which is a terrible movie with Jason Bateman and
Oh yeah, I think I remember
Melissa
that.
McCarthy. So, if I say everybody deserves a chance.
You know who should really be on the team for 3-body, at least the adaptation for Netflix? Who should be on their production team? The guy who translated the books from Chinese to English. He should be a part of it because he can take all the stuff that the original author said and pretty it up a little bit, edit it a little bit, and present it to everyone. Because again, the kind of the parts of the author that aren't so great don't really make it through the translation because they were able to translate it much more kindly. Specifically, some things he said about women.
Well,
I just think this guy is a competent adapter. Ken somebody, I can't remember his name, but I think I'd feel better if he was a part of it.
I'll throw this out also.
Sure.
Netflix is notoriously weird with adaptations.
You know what? Yeah.
Remember The Witcher?
I do remember The Witcher, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That was another one that I was kind of like, oh, this might be okay, and then
I don't know. Okay, here.
Kind of meh.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's kind of my opinion too.
They made video game people upset. For sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but here's the thing.
I didn't play the game, so I didn't know.
Here's the thing. I'll throw out there. You don't necessarily need to be a fan of the material to write a good adaptation of it. I would point out. I would point out that I think everybody agrees that the best Star Trek movie is Wrath of Khan, and that guy was the director of Wrath of Khan was not a fan of Star Trek, and he never really watched Star Trek until after he got the job. But it's important to understand I would say you don't have to like it, but you have to understand why people like it and what people want from the show.
Exactly.
And listen, I'm somewhat sympathetic to Netflix. Okay, I'll throw this out. I am sympathetic to people, writers in the television industry, because it must be very frustrating, particularly because nobody wants original ideas anymore. I am sympathetic to that. I am sympathetic that you as a writer have all these fun, cool, original ideas that you really want to do, but because nobody wants to do your ideas, you have to just get jobs where you have to try and sneak your ideas into that, you know?
Right.
I don't think that's particularly fair on writers to force them to do that. You know, like, I would love more original fantasy shows or more original, like, anything, you know? Like, that, I would love more original stuff. And it sucks that I think that, like, people are kind of forced into that. But it's also not particularly fair to the fans of the material who want to see their stuff adapted well for you to go, like, no, I'm just going to do my ideas.
Well, the way I kind of see it is, and I didn't always used to be the person that was like, well, if they're not sticking to the source material like gospel, then it's going to be bad. It's like, it's not like the book. So I'm like, well, the book can be the book and the show can be the show. That's completely fine. This one in particular, though, I'm just trying to understand how they can take away from the book and still make it as compelling. I'm kind of leaning toward they better use the book as much as possible to make this work. And I'm usually not that person, but this time I'm starting to lean that way. I'm like, I'm becoming that person because I know they're gonna ruin it.
Well, I don't know. I would say this, Funk. Fiction is based on a lot on trust, you know?
Yeah.
Like a TV show is the creator of that show is fundamentally saying to you, hold my hand and I will and even though this will get wild, I can guide you through all of this to a satisfying end. And I would say compare it to like a tour guide, and if a tour guide initially guided you through like fantastic like monuments and fascinating history, but then it ended with you being attacked by a rabid dog, you would not be super enthused to trust that tour guide again. No,
especially if they unleashed the dog themselves.
Yeah, and it was their dog.
And it wasn't some sort of crazy fluke that they had nothing to do with.
And it
was kind of them opening the kennel, like, whoa, watch this.
And it was like, you guys want to see a cool dog who does like this foaming mouth trick? And you're like, I think that's just a rabid dog. It's, no,
I don't know what this has to do with the tour.
Don't know what this has to do with the tour. And you're like, and you know, oh, can you not? Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, they can't hear you. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh. Oh. Sure. Oh, man.
They kind of going, hey, who are you talking to?
Are you like, do you guys just think I've gone mad? Okay. Thank you, Battlehounds. Thank you for telling me this.
I should have double checked on my end. I muted your stream.
Well, I'm the one running the stream, and I should have double checked too. Hey, Battle. I would appreciate people thinking that. Okay. Give me a minute. I'm talking to Fun. That's who I'm talking to. 1 second. Okay. Give me a sec. That's me being lazy and not thinking things through. Hi, Battle. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, this stream is just going to sound mad. It's too bad. We were having a pretty fun conversation.
I should give them the highlights of it. It was like, so, stream highlights.
Yeah.
We talked about Three-Body Problem and...
Oh, wait a minute.
Adaptations and stuff. Well, at least my end.
1 second.
They heard you. By the way, I'm making cookies.
Say something again.
I'm making cookies, but I'm also talking to Sean.
Well, I can hear you. I can hear you on Twitch. I can hear you on Twitch.
Oh. Am I just on Twitch then?
So
Well, yeah, that would make sense. Why am I not on the others?
something's going on with Kick.
Oh, Kick. We always knew.
Okay, 1 second. Let me check. Let me
We
check.
always knew.
Oh! You, oh my god! Oh my god!
What happened?
He lied. Battle Hounds, he was lying.
Oh! He got you good! Oh, he got you good too. April Fool
Yeah, no, yeah.
for Christmas.
Christmas fool.
Oh, God.
Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. You got me. You got me.
I wonder if he just goes around doing that to like every stream he goes in. He's like, we can't hear you. And then the streamer just freaks out for 5 minutes. Honestly. That's fun.
That's fun. You got me. You got me.
Good for you. Good for you.
Hi, Battle. How's it going?
Oh my gosh.
I now know you're rascally, Battle.
He's a wascally wabbit.
Yeah, Battlehounds is a rascally one.
Okay, so we don't have to talk about all that. We already did. Yes. Do you want to talk about? Obviously, you do. I already know. But do you want to talk about Batman and Catwoman?
Sure.
Tell us about it. Are they? They are canon, right?
Sort of. There's a whole. It's complicated. There's a whole like time split now where they've gotten married and have had a daughter, but that's not the mainstream universe anymore. No, it's funny.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's confusing. I know. No, Battle. It's funny.
Theoretical children.
I theoretically, it's probably best described as an alternative universe. It's a very good series, and I like it a lot. I realize I think Batman and Catwoman are my favorite relationship in comics.
Seems like a good one.
I haven't totally decided on that.
Who's the runner-up then? Who would maybe be your favorite if not for them?
Have fun, Battle. Have fun. They're gonna mess with somebody else.
Godspeed, Battle. Godspeed.
Godspeed. I don't know. I do like Spider-Man and Felicia Day. And not Felicia. No, Felicia Day's an actress.
She sounded very familiar.
It's Felicia Hardy.
Is that?
Okay. You can guess something about. Okay. Do you know what Felicia Hardy has a whole superhero identity? Well, kind of a superhero anti-villain identity. She's the black. She's the Black Cat, and get this, she's a cat themed.
She's
burglar.
cat themed.
Burglar. I'm terrible.
Okay.
I swear it's the burglar thing that I find the most fun.
And not the cat part?
Well, it's also that they're very
And the woman part?
They're very attractive people in skin tight leather, but I swear it's more about the thieving part. I swear. Right. I like heist movies.
I believe you.
I like heist movies, and I like heist thief, like cat burglar characters, like who are, it's all about like elaborate heists that they pull off. I think that's the fun part.
I will admit, one of the videos you posted that I was like, oh, that looks so fun, is the Catwoman versus working with Sylvester and Tweety.
That's a good one.
The Looney Tunes?
Yeah.
The Looney Tunes? I was like, oh, that's so fun.
There's some really good cross. I swear I'm not doing it. The Looney Tunes crossovers are really fun. There's the best ones I've read were there was Batman meets Elmer Fudd, where Elmer Fudd hunts down Batman, Bruce Wayne.
Bat season.
Yeah, it's fun. Then there's what's the other one? There's Catwoman Sylvester. So Catwoman meets Sylvester and Tweety, and then there's a third one I read. What was the third one I read?
What Looney Tune character would have been in the other one?
Porky Pig meets Lex Luthor. That was
that's good.
That's a really funny one, and it you know. I will say, on this whole content creation thing, when I find single issue stories, those are my favorite because I can make them really quickly.
Right?
Yeah. I read, okay, I can't make, listen, it's about 3 hours into a stream. I can make this point without making anybody mad because probably nobody watched this far in. There is, so I got recommendations for a few other ones to read, and one of them was Green Lantern meets Space Ghost. Do you remember Space Ghost?
No.
No. Well,
the Looney Tune guy? Are we still doing?
No,
Looney
this is
Tunes, or
Hanna-Barbera. The Looney Tune thing was successful enough that they did a sequel where they did Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Hanna-Barbera cartoons, of course,
I see.
Not as well.
Space Ghost.
Yeah.
I mean, well, it's the Flintstones and the Jetsons and the other stuff.
Well, Space Ghost is interesting because he was a space-themed superhero, but then later Adult Swim made him into a talk show host where he was a vain, egotistical madman.
That guy. Once you said Adult Swim, I'm like,
yeah. Which was the better version, but I, as a child, remember watching the original Space Ghost cartoon. I don't remember anything about it, but I do remember it. Anyways, so this guy in my comments, he's nice guy, real nice guy. He came in, he was very nice to me, and he recommended a few things I should go read. He said particularly that the Green Lantern Space Ghost comic was great, it was amazing, and the art was particularly this great, and I was all excited for it. Fuck. Here's the thing. I say here's the thing a lot.
Yeah. I'm listening.
This is some of the worst fucking art I've ever seen in a comic book. It is garbage. It was garbage art. Like, the characters...
now I'm curious.
Okay, here's what they do. Here, I'll tell you what they do, why it's so bad. The characters are fine. The characters look good. They're a little stiff, but they're like kind of beautifully like almost painted, like, and they look 3D. And I'm sure there's like some 3D modeling going on, but it looked fine. What they do, and I so rarely see this in professional comic books that are that you're expected to pay money for, but they did this. Is all of the backgrounds are Google Images.
Oh.
Or like they're like live, their backgrounds, or maybe they're from like a 3D program, but it looks garbage.
When you reverse Google image search that stuff, you get some results.
Yeah, it looks fucking like garbage. Now I'm sure DC has enough money that they can just license the picture so nobody gets in trouble. Maybe. But it looks
But couldn't they have employed more artists?
Yeah,
Yes, they.
It looks fucking garbage.
DC.
It looks.
Don't have the budget for that.
It looks terrible. Oh my god, it's some of the. And I went into this explicitly expecting great art, and I'm like. It's bad. It's just bad looking. Like, I'll throw this out there. You know, I'm not the greatest artist in the world. I do have that orange that is lighting up the internet as we speak.
The beautiful
orange. Which, by the way, that video did surprisingly pretty well.
That's good.
Yeah. But don't do that. Have drawn backgrounds. It never looks good. It didn't look good when Tim Buckley did it, and it doesn't look good when professional artists working for DC do it. That's an old reference.
It sounds familiar.
Do you know who Tim Buckley is?
is going to be comic book related, so I'm not sure
It is a comic.
if I will.
It is a comic, but you may have heard of it. Control-Alt-Delete.
Do I know about Control-Delete? Perhaps. If I saw panels of it, I probably would.
Well, you know one panel. Maybe you don't, but it's one of the most famous memes of all time. Loss.
Oh, okay then.
Do you know Loss?
Loss?
The Loss meme?
I don't know why pictures of like. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure off the top. Do I? Well, see, I'm not in front of anything right now. Let me pull it up on my phone.
Yeah.
I'll be surprised if I don't know. Again,
he is the artist.
I'm on a platform where most of my friends are into comics or games, and I do neither of those things. So I'm always like, huh? What?
Well, we can talk
I'm like
about
a granny. Okay, Loss.
I'll send it to you. 1 second.
Loss meme. Oh, do I?
See, because he even does it. Actually, the
I
weird thing
don't
is,
think I do. I don't think I do.
I'll throw this out there. Tim Buckley does it better than the guy did it for a professionally produced comic, because at least he blurred it.
Oh.
But oh God, yeah.
Oh, you know what? That's not familiar. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
You-
Maybe
oh,
it's,
okay. So,
or at least I didn't see enough of it
to throw
for
out
to. Yeah.
why Loss is so bizarre. Control-Alt-Delete was a webcomic that trafficked in a lot of gamer humor.
Mm-hmm.
And by that, it was exclusively gamer humor, like stupid, like like they would just do nothing but references to video games. It was kind of a rip-off of Penny Arcade,
Okay.
Um,
Is that where Based comes from, or is that another thing?
maybe where Base comes from, I don't know. The Penny Arcade guys have gotten weird in the last few years, from my knowledge. So I'm not gonna throw my unequivocal support behind them, but I will say so. But so it's a very light, very full of very dumb jokes about video games. Anyways, then randomly one strip, he decides it's now going to be a serious drama where the gamer guy, whose whole goal is to play as much video games as possible, has to deal with his girlfriend having a miscarriage. It's like the most dramatic tone shift in history of things. And
Okay. Question: the girlfriend's a recurring character, I take it,
Yes,
in
yes.
the original idea. Okay,
Yeah.
so it was gamer guy, play
Yeah.
as much video games as possible, probably trying to foster a decent relationship with a girlfriend. I'm assuming the girlfriend either plays games herself or does not care,
Well, she
and is always saying, "Hey, stop playing video games.
Yeah,
Pay attention to me," type of thing.
she's
Because that would be the type of things that gamers might find funny. I don't know. I'm assuming a lot.
Are you sure you haven't read the strip?
I just know.
But also, she's so cool, and she also plays video games. But not. But she's also responsible and goes "Oh, my boys," when they do wacky things.
Mm.
Yeah, it's You
Have I read it? No.
no.
But if it's gamer humor, that's
Yeah.
what brings to mind when you mention girlfriend to me.
Yeah. Anyways, and now so Tim Buckley, the Buckley character, Tim Buckley's, I forget what, I don't know, it's been so long since I've looked at this stuff. It's all drama from pre-YouTube world.
Right.
Is now they have to deal with serious drama for a few strips, and then they just go back to stupid gamer humor.
Right.
And it's no, it was not exactly well received. It was not the start of him going on a dramatic, new, brilliant drama thing. It was a bizarre strip that nobody appreciated. And if you look at it,
It was a quick sober up real quick.
if if
type
you
of thing and go, okay, back to the shenanigans.
no, just to point out. But if you look at it really closely, you'll note that he uses pictures for backgrounds, and it looks bad.
Right.
But it doesn't look as bad as the comic I read, which looks like garbage. But what happened is, it got abstracted so hard. Now there's this whole meme surrounding it where there's one line where they've represented the whole strip in small lines.
I saw when I Googled it just now.
Yeah.
I saw the side-by-side
Yes.
of like the minimalist,
Yeah.
or not what that is, abstract minimalist type of
Yeah.
artistic movement. I don't know.
Listen. In some ways, you have to kind of respect Buckley because he did take a big artistic chance. But also, nobody wanted. No, this is one of those things where it's like, take my hand and I'll guide you through this. And somehow you've been taken off the tour to see a sad woman cry in a bed for a few hours, and then you're supposed to just go back to your normal tour, and you're like, what the fuck was that? Who was that sad woman just crying in her bed? That was part
You could say it's just random.
It's just part of the tour.
Because we know randomness is funny.
Yeah. Hey, listen, my whole comedic persona is based on randomness. But it's like you're part of a light normal tour, then like you have to stay in a few hours, you watch a woman cry in bed for a couple hours, then you're back to the normal tour. It's like, I can't move on that fast. What was that? Oh, it was not. It was just part of the tour. We were seeing tours of like government. I don't understand what the crying woman had to do with any of this other stuff.
Just to make you feel bad for a little bit. Or to make you laugh in kind of to keep from crying type of way.
Yeah.
I know that gets me a lot. Be like, oh, why is this funny? It's not. I'm just laughing to keep from going insane. Some might think I am insane.
Nervous laughter is still laughter.
It's still funny in a weird cosmic kind of way.
Yeah.
Not like funny, haha, funny, weird.
Listen. For a lot of people, if their stress response is to start laughing.
Just ask Jordan Peele how it's like going from comedy to horror, and it's the same type of feeling.
I think
Yeah.
Well, some people would say that comedy and horror kind of work the same way, and it's all about enacting emotions at very certain moments, you know. So the theory is, if you're good at comedy, you kind of have the skill set to be good at horror.
Could also be the idea that behind the comedy is a very deep sadness. Not for everybody.
What are you saying? A sad clown? But clowns aren't meant to make everybody laugh. Listen, we're all just sad clowns.
What are we even talking about anymore, man?
Yeah.
But yes, Catwoman and Batman. I was gonna say something. I feel like this is maybe something I've already said, or I've never said, and I'm not sure if it would make you upset or not if I said it. But I'm kind of curious. To me, between DC and Marvel, Batman and Spider-Man are essentially the same person. Not exactly the same person, but they have the same pull on their respective comics. When you think DC, it's Batman.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Superman.
Yeah.
And he's like the big deal, but no one really cares about Superman when there's Batman right there. I guess this is from an outsider. This is from someone who's on the outside, okay?
No, I kind of think
this is what I see.
Go on.
To Marvel, that is absolutely Spider-Man.
Yeah, there's a marquee character.
Sure, you have Iron Man, you have Captain America, you have these Avengers, But do we really care about them when Spider-Man's right there?
Okay, so here's the interesting thing: the Iron
To
Man,
me, they're like the same.
Iron Man, Captain America, all that stuff. You know, what's interesting about like the weird history behind Marvel is that like they were never the most like. Well, Captain America was pretty popular, but no, Spider-Man was always the most popular character Marvel ever had. Spider-Man was the marquee. Iron Man, in fact, in many ways, was kind of like a C-level character. He was not that big of a deal. The movies kind of turned him into the big deal.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. Movies are a huge part of this. What I'm saying is, how many reiterations of Spider-Man and Batman have we had?
Yeah.
At least 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But the other characters, the one we got was good.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Well,
and even if it could have been better, we rolled with it.
Well, the thing about Iron Man is, Iron Man will forever be buoyed by having absolutely perfect casting.
Right.
Like, casting Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man, which was, by the way, sounds weird now, was a huge risk Marvel took.
Yes, it was. Absolutely.
Yeah, because Robert Downey Jr. had been away for a while. His star had fallen. He had not... people kind of considered him to be... Like, you know, he was always considered real talented, but a lot of people kind of considered that he kind of, like, was a screw-up and, like, blew what should have been a very promising career. And Marvel, and they even had trouble insuring him. But, like, you gotta kind of credit Jon Favreau for a lot of this, because, like, Jon Favreau was like, no, it has to be Robert Downey Jr., so they took this big out-there risk, and it just paid off dividends.
Yes.
And that turned Iron Man into a star. The movie turned Iron Man into a star. In fact, in the comics,
absolutely,
like the comics have this weird thing in that they actually they struggle a lot with Iron Man comics, and they still struggle, even though he's like one of the marquee characters now.
Right, which could have fooled me, like someone who only really knows comics from the outside.
Yeah.
I didn't know Iron Man was even a thing. I mean, this was also back in like 2008. I didn't know Iron Man was a thing. I wasn't reading comics, but he wasn't on my radar. And then Iron Man came out in high school, and I was like, oh, that's a cool superhero. Yeah, it's kind of like Batman. Yeah, it's like the Marvel Batman. It's like that's cool that they have that. And then Robert Downey Jr. just made him so big, and I was like, oh, I guess he was a bigger deal than I thought.
No, and that's what movies can do. Like the other one, like that people talk about constantly, is Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy were very like minute characters, and then they became a big deal.
Right.
But what am I saying? So, the thing about it is, like, Iron Man has like 2 or 3 really like classic things, but that's pretty much it. Like, there's a storyline called Demon in the Bottle that's considered a very good one. And then that's because Demon in the Bottle is like deals with alcoholism, like Tony's alcoholism, and that's like it's like, you know, there's like a lot of literature about how it's a rare superhero comic, which is like an internal fight, which is very fascinating. But
it's kind of like that one copy paste, the miscarriage one.
Yeah. It's as good.
Kind of just takes you for a ride real quick.
Yeah, it's as good as Lost, but they had been building it up, and it's considered a classic. But beyond that, like, Iron Man really struggles. In fact, I, who was reading comics at the time, remember that Iron Man was like the villain of the Marvel universe for a little bit. He had like right around when Iron Man was coming out, the Iron Man movie was coming out. In the comics, Iron Man had illegally imprisoned thousands of people in an alternate hell dimension.
Oh, fun.
And it's like, I was like, boy, they're really going to need to recant this really quickly. And they just kind of pretend that doesn't happen anymore, which I'm fine with, by the way. I hated that storyline. That was a bad storyline written by a shitty dude.
Right.
So, like, I'm fine with them just never acknowledging that again. We can just move on. But, like Iron Man, the comics struggled so much that, like, here's a fun fact, or not so fun fact. Tony Stark was Secretary of State for a while in the comics.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, and he was just not doing Iron Man stuff anymore. It was just about politics mostly.
Which probably got a little too real, too
No,
scary.
No, it was just boring because it was just guys in suits talking all the time.
Oh, well, that's a big change for things because politics these days definitely not boring.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's like
very, very trash TV these days.
But it's like, who wants, we want to read about the guy in the Iron Man suit fighting supervillains. We don't want to see a guy in a normal suit, just...
We don't exactly read superhero comics for real-life crap.
Yeah, well...
Kind of defeats the purpose.
We also don't read superhero comics to just see guys in meetings all the time. Then again, Luke Cage has recently been elected the mayor of New York in the Marvel Universe.
Who now?
Luke Cage.
Luke Cage. I thought you said Nick Cage. I'm like, since when has Nick Cage made it into the Marvel Cinematic?
I'll throw this out there. A fun fact about Nick Cage. He is such a fan of the character Luke Cage that's where he got his acting name from.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's where...
when he was like, fun fact about Nick Cage, I'm like, every fact about Nick Cage is a fun fact.
Yes.
He's just that kind of guy.
It's not one of my streams where I end up not talking about Nick Cage for a minute, but...
yeah, true.
Because Nicolas Cage's real name is Nicholas Coppola. I don't know if he changed his name legally, but Nick Cage is just a stage name.
He's part of the Coppola family.
Yeah. His uncle is Francis Ford, who directed...
Father.
Oh, I wasn't going to bring up Godfather or... Yeah, he directed... I was going to do a bit where I said, oh, he directed Jack, everybody's favorite Coppola movie.
Okay. Sorry, I ruined the joke.
Yeah, he directed The Godfathers and Apocalypse Now. And,
Yes. Those good ones.
Yeah.
Another thing. Again, I kind of want to know if this is like something that... I guess I just want to hear your thoughts on it. Marvel's kind of overdone now. I mean, even you're not going... Like, comic book fans and Marvel fans are getting kind of tired of Marvel. Do you think that's because of the medium that it's originally based on are comics, which, like we have established, can pump out many issues rather quickly, and movies kind of can't do that because they're so high budget?
Yeah, well...
That it was kind of an eventuality that if they were going to take on something like superheroes going into the multiverse, that movies and TV shows couldn't quite keep up.
Yeah. I would say, okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to throw this out there first. One, I love superhero movies, so I always appreciate them. But
I'm not saying that I don't appreciate them. I'm just thinking
no.
From the beginning, I was kind of going, is this going to work?
I'm going to be kind of mean for a second.
Go ahead.
I think one of the issues I think Marvel ran into is they just produced too many. A Marvel movie used to be like this huge event, but it can't be an event if a new thing is released every 4 months.
Yes.
I would point out that people historically, the superhero genre goes through ups and downs where people are very interested in it and then people lose interest in it.
Right.
And we have been historically in a high period of interest, and we're probably entering a low period of interest, and after it, probably goes out of the mainstream for a few years, we'll probably come back in.
Yeah.
I would bet that, maybe adults are losing interest in it, but I think, I don't know. No. This is also a problem, I would say, with streaming.
Yeah, valid.
In that we have an issue now that Marvel... Okay, so people saw Marvel... part of the reason Marvel movies do well is, families see it, And
right, it's not really... It started for everybody.
Yeah.
Like a mass audience. Well, it started with the comic book fans, then it branched out to everyone. Yeah. Now you're thinking that it's kind of dwindling back down to just kids.
Well, no, okay, so here's the thing. Here's why PG-13 movies are successful, by the way. I'll throw this out there. You can never sell just one ticket to a PG-13 movie. Usually, because PG-13 movies are all usually for kids, and
kids don't go to see movies on their own.
Yeah, so usually a whole, like 2 or 3 or even a whole family will go to see a PG-13 movie.
Yeah.
But with the advent of Disney Plus, here's the problem. People are like, we'll just wait until it comes out on Disney Plus. This is the same thing that Pixar movies are running into a little bit now, where it's just like, why go out to the movie when we can just wait until it comes out on streaming?
Right, exactly.
And I don't know the solution to that, but also I think people, I don't know, stuff always gets overexposed, and slowly it will just whittle down to the core, to the diehards who love the stuff and will stick with it forever.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
That's just the fate of all this stuff. That's the fate of any media property, And Marvel might just be in that fate. I would say part of the problem
it has nothing to do with the fact that they're picking as many different offshoots and different types of comics as they can and trying to adapt as many as possible at once.
I would say
the Avengers did so well, we can't just stop at the Avengers, we have to pick this and this and this and try to keep going.
I would say also, okay, so
not that that's bad, I'm just saying again, comics are easy to produce, movies are not.
Yeah, I would say this. Okay, so
I shouldn't say easy. I mean easier.
Yeah. Well, you can produce more of them.
Exactly.
They take a while to produce, but it's definitely. So here's the thing. Guardians of the Galaxy. Everybody goes to Guardians of the Galaxy. Nobody knew who the Guardians of the Galaxy were, and then they became this huge hit. So that's a little bit of a misnomer. It's true that the Guardians of the Galaxy weren't popular, but well known. But the thing was, the people that did know the Guardians of the Galaxy, Guardians of the Galaxy, especially the comics that the movies are sort of based around, were well liked. They were well received, and they were pretty popular in a sense in the comic community, as exactly what the movies turned out to be, which was kind of a lighthearted series of space adventures, which the potential was already there. Yes, there was nobody, they weren't popular or well known, but they worked, and if you were adapting them just separately, I'm pretty sure people would go oh no, that's a potential media property if you read them, You know what I mean?
And okay, so that's maybe one of the places where they came from, and not trying to fill out the cast of what they would have for the end game arc.
Yeah, but here's
because they were a part of that as well.
Yeah, but here's the issue. Guardians of the Galaxy was a strong idea, is the thing. They were strong comics from the beginning, especially the kind of the more modern day one that they were adapting. But that's not true of every obscure comic book character.
Yes.
Sometimes they're obscure comic book characters because they're not that great. But I would say, okay, so I'll throw this out there. The Marvel Universe, I think, has room to expand quite a lot, because there's a whole swath of characters that they haven't used yet.
Yes.
Because they got the rights back to this, which is the X-Men.
Oh.
The mutants and stuff. They can. That's still on the table. And that's half, the mutants and the X-Men are such a big part of the Marvel Universe, and them not being part of it.
Right, exactly.
So there's still a chance to expand. I don't know. I would say this, though, that the people who complain that there are too many movies now and it's kind of confusing to follow probably won't be helped by the X-Men, which are intensely continuity driven, and there's a million characters, and it is very hard to follow.
Right. They would almost have to restart. I think if it was
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I find
It may not be too late for them to introduce a new set or series of characters, as long as it wasn't too interconnected with what we already have. Because I think that's what's overwhelming.
You know what's funny?
Is that everything that they're doing, more or less, is all connected to each other in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. You know what's funny? This is the exact complaint that people have about superhero comics. This is what a lot of people complain about is hard to get into superhero comics because of this exact issue. Is that it is so continuity connected and driven that it's pretty hard to follow the story.
Right, well, here's the thing with the continuity, though, is they introduced the multiverse.
Yeah.
Continuity is already kind of insane when anything is on the table.
Yeah.
And anything can be retconned or redone in a new light. That's what I was thinking when the multiverse came into play, and I was like, I'm sure these Spider-Man movies are fantastic, but again, I'm a little overwhelmed because which Spider-Man are we following?
Yeah,
we're following all of them, and we're supposed to know all their lore. No, I know the original Spider-Man, the white guy, and now I'm starting to know Miles Morales, the black Spider-Man, and they're both cool, but they both have separate stories. And to me, for someone on the outside, that is a little overwhelming.
Yeah, well. Yeah, it's all confusing. Yeah.
The multiverse is a great tool for something like science fiction and superheroes. It should be employed, but the problem is it's probably easier to do that in short form, quicker volumes than giant blockbuster movies.
I like the idea of like the multiverse, but I like alternative universes are. I enjoy like alternative universe stuff, but like I think they're more fun when like. It's not really like exploring the multiverse as so much as like exploring a fun historical scenario, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Or like, you know, theoretically, if I were to write a superhero story, it would be set in an alternative universe where superheroes were a part of history from the very.
And that's a cool idea to run with. It's at least fresh.
Yeah.
From what I know. That's very fresh. Marvel's definitely not doing that.
Well, yeah.
Or at least that I know of.
Theoretically, that is what Marvel's doing, but yeah. I don't know.
What is Marvel doing? They're kind of all over the place.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I would say just I don't know. Like the advice I always give to people who ask this is just not worry so much about continuity because like. If you understand just like understand like this is the protagonist of a story that you're being told and just jump in where you want to jump in, you know, and you'll listen, comic books like storytelling isn't as original as they claim it is.
Yeah.
So you can mess with it's listen, good guys won, there's bad guys and there's good guys and the good guys will eventually win, but unless you're so like you see a big guy like big evil guy made out of fire, that's the bad guy.
We'll just bring this back down to its simplest terms.
Yeah.
Or perhaps, you know, maybe it's still worth it if you go and watch a single story. It's not about the greater context overall. It's who did you like in this story? Do you care enough about that character to maybe watch other movies that they're in? And then get back into the universe through a single focal point and not the grand landscape of it all?
I will say that, in defense of all this, that's also kind of what life is.
True.
You never know the full context.
I like life.
Full context of how people's lives and stories. You only see what you see, you know, and you are capable of forming relationships even with that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So like we you know,
treat it like life. Treat the Marvel like life.
You're only seeing snapshots of these people's lives, and you don't know the full story behind everything. But you can pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or, you know, just fuck it.
Fuck it and don't do that. Watch movies that aren't about superheroes. They're good too.
You know what? Watch The Incredibles again.
Yeah. What's
Very
Hey, Callie.
great. Classic
Go
superheroes,
to bed,
in my
Callie.
opinion.
Yes. They're pretty fun. Yeah. I mean, as much as I love superheroes, I do agree that it's like, you know, we used to make movies about other stuff too.
Yeah. I think, I don't know.
We can we can watch other things other than just like big franchise pictures that they produce, you know?
Exactly. And you know what? I don't know why. It's just this thought that keeps coming back to me. I go to bed.
Go to bed.
Yeah, it keeps popping in my mind. Go to bed. No. Something about the Western or something like the Western might make a comeback. Because we had fantasy, we had superheroes. What else is in there in the past several
I'd like a fantasy western.
decades?
Fantasy western. I would love.
I mean, essentially, The Mandalorian was a space western,
Yeah. Space.
and people loved that.
Yeah. People
Maybe
loved
not
it.
for that sake, but
People loved it until they didn't.
hmm
I mean, you know.
which you always run the risk of that.
Yeah. Well, that's also a problem, I think, with like having shows go on forever now, or like movies go on forever.
True,
You
but
know-
how many seasons of The Mandalorian have there been?
No franchise can end on top, you know.
Right.
A
Except
Game of
Star
Thrones.
Wars. Except Star Wars. They will never stop being on top.
Yeah. No,
Star Wars can't fail. It's Star Wars.
Rise of Skywalker was everybody's favorite movie.
Yeah, certainly.
Yes, that was my
Entertaining.
yeah. I love Star Wars. I'm okay with them making more Star Wars stuff, but like there should be a point to making Star Wars stuff, like not just to make it. You know?
I'll be so for real right now. I feel like the only thing that I don't give a rip about more than Marvel movies now
Is Star
is
Wars.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
I didn't love it to begin with. It's not bad,
Yeah.
and I did enjoy it for a stretch of time in my life.
Yeah.
But now it's like I could not be bothered. And every
Wait.
time they're like, "Oh, it's a new thing, a new Star Wars," I'm like,
What are you talking
"Ugh."
Listen, Funk.
I'm listening.
Mara Jade might be introduced. I cannot listen. I have to die
Who
knowing
the hell is that?
Mara Jade was Luke Skywalker's original wife in the expanded universe.
Oh my god, expanded universe. Here we fucking go again. I don't know who that is. I don't care who that is.
Mara Jade was a really good character. Listen, they introduced
Okay, I'll take your
Thrawn.
word for it.
They
I don't
introduced-
care about Luke Skywalker. Isn't he supposed to be a Jedi? Isn't that essentially a monk
Yeah.
getting married?
But, yeah, but he,
Is this an alternate universe where Jedi are allowed to get married?
sort of. It was the original.
Didn't they do that? Didn't they do that with Anakin and that didn't work out?
Well, that's why Luke didn't do that part.
Okay. Well, that's all I need to know.
Listen, when Disney took over, they got rid of the original expanded universe and did their own.
Listen. They shouldn't get rid of stuff, but at the same time, they can pick and choose, right?
Well, the original expanded universe got kind of bad, so it. But the Timothy Zahn stuff was good, and I think they're pretty much just all the shows now seem to be pretty much just straight Timothy Zahn adaptations. So, you know, that means
Well, go off, I guess.
Mara Jade might get introduced at some point, and then I can never have to watch Star Wars again because I know Mara Jade was in it, and then she has to marry creepy ghost Luke Skywalker that I hate.
Okay, whatever. It's an excuse to bring Luke back. They killed him off, and now they want to bring him back. And they didn't like how they brought him back in The Mandalorian because he was creepy. Well, guess what? He's still gonna be creepy if they keep using
What?
CGI
Just
to
just give
like-
Sebastian Stan, the mop top. Like I hate those deep fake Star Wars characters. I hate them
the
so.
deep fakes.
I hate them.
You don't think that we don't understand that you're doing that? We know that Mark Hamill is old as hell. I'm kidding. He's not old as hell. Like
no,
we know that he don't look like that.
No, fine. I love it when they use computer AI generated voices, AI generated faces in movies. I prefer it to having real life actors perform lines. I want computer voices to say stuff and stuff.
SAG-AFTRA and all the
By
stuff
way,
they're
screw
picketing
you.
for.
Well, no, they signed the screw you, Fran Drescher, by the way, for conceding on the AI thing for actors.
Exactly. Which is why I didn't actually say that the strike was over, because I was like, well, they don't want it to be over.
Yeah, but
It should keep going, but it's not. Okay.
And
You know what? It would be just a decent move on Disney's part would be to cast a SAG-AFTRA member as Luke Skywalker, regardless of whether he looks the part or not.
But they already have a decent actor that looks a lot like Mark Hamill, and that's Sebastian Stan.
Is he a SAG-AFTRA member?
Yeah, of course he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then go. Do it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And he's already.
I just want to be able.
He's already. He's the Winter Soldier.
Right. You'd be getting such a big name.
I didn't think he looked like Luke Skywalker, and then I saw an edit where they put his hair on, and it's
He does.
Yeah, he does.
He looks just like him.
Yeah, why not just cast Sebastian? Stupid. Makes me mad. Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know.
I'll just say this. I just want to be like the old weird guys that go on TikTok and complain about only getting a certain type of cringy small girls dancing when they've been on TikTok for months.
Yeah.
And that's still all they get. It says more about you than the algorithm at that point. I just want to be able to have the same feeling of being able to complain about something that I don't really care about actually at the end of the day. And
what are you talking about? Your life won't. No. If Star Wars isn't perfect at all times, my life will get worse. It affects me more than most things.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, if you like Star Wars and you like the direction it's going, good on you. Have fun. I'm going to still complain about it though, and not watch any of them, so I don't really even know what I'm complaining about. All I know is I don't care enough.
Yeah. Ari Aster, man. It's a shame because this is the dominant discussion of movies and TV now with like Marvel and Star Wars. I get why people are frustrated. They do. They should be frustrated. But my thing is always like I don't want it to end. I just want other good stuff to happen. I want more things to happen. Like The Bear was a really good TV show. Did you see The Bear?
No.
It's really good. It's about a restaurant, and it's about a guy taking over his brother's restaurant in Chicago, and he was like a high class chef, and his brother's restaurant was like more on the, and it's about culture clash and trying to rebuild after a tragedy and stuff. It's really good.
Yeah. Good.
It was one of my favorite shows of the last few years.
Good.
I don't know. I haven't been that enthused with I don't know. Are there any good new Netflix shows or I don't know.
Any good new Netflix shows that I know of?
Shows just in general.
Well, Attack on Titan ended. Not asking you to get into that, but people, I will say the ending. People have feelings about it, and that's good. If people have feelings about an ending, at least you're getting people passionate about it. Was it perfect? No. Would I have changed things?
Yeah.
Probably not, actually. And I will say this. People had either had an issue with a certain part that happened in the original manga that they changed in the anime. But here's the thing, it was something that needed to be changed, because the more they looked back on it, the more they went, that was really messed up.
Well,
and
doesn't the writer
we need to...
Doesn't the writer have some like really strange, like, didn't we find out that the writer is like a weirdo in a way?
He is
Yeah.
most definitely a weirdo, but I stepped away from that going, hey, at least the writing process is still alive.
Yeah.
And he's taking the manga and the anime as one cohesive whole and not making one its own entity from the other. And he's saying, hey, my manga was the first draft, this is my second draft, and it's better. So the part that I changed is canon, and I should have done it in the manga, I just didn't know to do it in the manga.
Yeah.
So you're getting a better product overall. Some people were like, oh, it's not like manga. And other people were like, it's better than the manga. Calm down.
Well,
And
funk, you know,
more or less, I can respect that.
an anime needs to be a perfect adaptation of the manga, and that's what the One Piece anime proves, is that you just did it adapted perfectly, and there's no issues with that. By the way, I've never seen the One Piece anime. I just know from what people tell
Me neither.
Okay.
Exactly.
I will say a secondhand opinion I have heard, and I don't know if this is true, but from the opinion I've heard, that the biggest problem with the anime is that they try and make one episode equal one chapter, so there's a ton of filler in it, in each episode.
Well, yes. Here's the thing, though. If
Here's
there's
the
any
thing.
medium,
Here's the
medium. Okay, go ahead.
No, it's just
Or
that's the thing.
you're just repeating it.
Yeah,
I'm saying what you say now.
my
Anyway,
ism.
your
yeah.
isms are
Yeah,
infecting me. If there's any medium of art that can get away with filler
yeah,
the most successfully, it's either manga or anime.
yeah.
Because that is, for a large, especially entire genres of anime and manga, that is one of the most widely used ways of characterization.
Yeah.
Filler is characterization, if it's done well.
Yeah.
If it's not used for any sort of introduction to a new side plot or an important character that's going to come back in, or just characterizing your main characters more, then it is a waste of time.
I would say I would put an addendum to that if the filler is used to develop characters, then it's not really filler.
Exactly.
It's just part of the story.
It serves a purpose. Could characterization have happened in a more plot-driven way? Probably.
Maybe.
But would it have been as fun?
Yeah. I'm just gonna say.
Some might beg the difference.
I'm just gonna say I watched the first arc of Naruto, and there were several episodes where it was just nothing but shots from earlier episodes, and that was intolerable to watch.
Well, why would you even do that, man?
Because
Why would you
I was
do
like
that?
15, and all my friends, all the kids in school were super into Naruto, so I was like, okay, I'll get into Naruto. I tried to watch it; it was unbearable. I remember there was just one episode where it was just nothing but stock footage from every other episode, and I was like, I'm done. I did it. I don't like this. I will say, animes have a bad tendency to have a story that they tell in 3 episodes in 13 episodes.
Right. And quite honestly, we had kind of the same issue, and well, not the same issue, the same problem with the end of Attack on Titan, the anime, because they split that boy into so many parts
I thought it was
and
so
spaced
fun.
them out so much that even the fans were going, I'm done, man. The hype can only live on for so long.
They pulled the YA gambit, which is really funny. I thought it was,
funny.
there's a Onion thing that came out.
Oh, really?
That was making fun of the Harry Potter thing. When Harry Potter did that, where it's like, the last 6 minutes will be split into 6 different movies. So that people
It's
can...
like,
and
the
then
last one, though, the final parts, you're going, bro.
Yeah.
If there was any part that you needed to split up more, it was way a long time ago. The ending,
Yeah.
it's like, how much more can we get out of these characters? We're not going to get much more. Because it's supposed to be the end. How come you're holding out on all this stuff till the very end?
Well,
So that you have to bring this out so much. And that's me being, like,
well, we know the reason.
generous that they're actually doing a good job writing the ending.
We know the reason.
It's like-
we know the.
We know endings are hard. We know endings are difficult.
No. The real reason why the reason why it's ending is because it's money. Like they won't get the money after the show ends. This is like a huge moneymaker for them.
Right, exactly.
They wanna
But
keep
by the
going.
time you reach part 3, episode 27 of the final chapter, who's still paying attention? Even your Rabid fans are starting to get tired.
You were Funk.
You know what? I had completely forgotten about it, and then I looked it up one day, and it was going to come out 2 weeks from that day that I just randomly went, oh, wonder if Attack on Titan's coming out. It was a fluke. I wouldn't have known. There was nothing I was following that would have said.
Yeah.
And then I went, oh, wow, it's in 2 weeks. And then I'm
To
kind of
be
like,
fair-
called up my friends again. I was like, hey, this is happening in 2 weeks. They're like, oh, shit, that's great. Let's watch it.
To be fair,
We
Funk,
didn't know when it was going to come out. We just
I
kind
had,
of went, oh.
I had assumed it ended a couple of weeks ago. I had assumed it ended like 2 years ago because I remember hearing about the ending. It ending like 2 years ago.
Right. The final chapter began
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Yeah. It's. I don't know.
That's when the hype was
Yeah.
at the highest, I think.
Fun. I just thought of something. If we ever start a podcast, you know what we
Yeah.
should call it? Super Funky.
Oh, please don't.
'Cause-
I will not sign on if you call it that.
oh, how about
I
Super
draw the
Funk?
line. Oh, why?
'Cause-
Because it's your username and my username?
yeah.
Well, it's not my username, it's my actual name, man.
Yeah.
We might as well call it Funky Arnold.
Funkled.
Ooh. Gross.
That does sound gross. What but what if I said that Superstar is official? I changed my name to Superstar Sean. Legally.
Legally.
That's but yeah.
I
Like
feel like changing my name to something else legally.
Yeah, but it's like there's only so much you can do with that with like Attack on Titan.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like you can't, like, your fans will fall. Using my metaphor as a tour guide again, it's like the tour guide led you to a certain area and then he just appeared on you a year and then he broke into your house and said, no, where did you go? We're going to finish the tour now.
And you're in bed going,
Bro, that was like a year ago. You just left. No, we have tour to finish.
And I thought my content schedule planning was bad.
Yeah.
It's different when it's a whole studio.
Yeah. It's like,
Again, nobody's perfect, and
nobody's nerfing.
I'm just asking for perfection. That's all.
Yes.
It's so simple.
No, it's total bullshit that they do. I don't know. I remember like if this is like a blatant
Nobody
one.
likes it. Nobody's supporting them on that front.
Yeah. Like once it's time to end the story, it's time to end the story. Like you can't keep doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
When it comes to anime and other things, it's just
Listen,
like they don't know when to end. And then when it comes to Game of Thrones, we're like, how can we end this as quickly as possible and still be really super popular?
Listen.
Oh, I know.
Make everything go wrong. Listen.
Let's just change everything in the last 2 episodes and take things that maybe could have been boiling under the surface for a while and just really over-exaggerate
that
them
was
to
that was kind of a big problem. It's like, instead it should have been if it was like a full season, I think people would have been more accepting of all that.
Probably.
But the fact that they made it like
The fact that in a very morally gray world that they had built
yeah.
in this whole thing, that in the end they took moral stances.
Yeah.
and tried to give morality to certain characters. I was kind of like, well, how is that character better than that character on the moral side when we've watched them for a decade and know that, you know, they've killed people too.
Yeah.
It's just bad when she does it, or it's just terrible when she does it, or he does it.
Yeah.
And of course, I always didn't care about the people of King's Landing. They can all die in a fire, and I didn't try to save all their lives 20 years ago when the king tried to kill them.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's not the main things. The main things that made me upset about the Game of Thrones ending, maybe it was at the very, very beginning when it just happened that at first. But the more you sit and look at it, the more you go, you assassinated every single character in this entire series that was still alive. Every single character. I mean, and I count Daenerys in there too. She was her entire death scene was part of her character assassination. The only character that I could see making it out of that unscathed was the Hound.
Yeah.
The Hound was the only hardly consistent character.
The Hound was great.
The Hound was the most consistent character at the end of the day. Yeah. And that's great. At least we have one. But it takes a lot. It takes a lot of messing up and bad lines in the final stretch for me to look at the heroes who won. Some of the most beloved characters, Tyrion Lannister, Bran Stark, and Samwell Tarly, collectively, the three of them, and wish that I could shove them down a fictional flight of steps, including the wheelchair-bound one. I'd be like, turning me into an asshole because of how you assassinated their characters. I seriously was so upset about that.
The JSS, the Jon Snow show, was totally going to fix all the problems.
You know what? I would watch a 5-minute short called The Jon Snow Show, where it's just Jon in the wilderness by himself because of just how lonely and solitary he is.
Yeah.
And then Drogon finally finding him and just eating him.
Yeah.
I would follow a mini series of Drogon just going around the world
eating people,
doing dragon stuff. I want a Drogon sitcom. Yeah. That's the follow-up I want. I don't want any more people or politics. Just animal behavior.
Just 2 hours of watching a dragon fly through the air.
Yeah.
Like what?
Money well spent.
I don't know. It's like
it's a mess.
We'll see. I still think I don't know it. I think if they want to continue on with that time period, I think maybe the best thing to do is literally get away from all of the madness in Westeros, and just go to a totally different kingdom.
It is more like you said. It's the War of the Roses, and then the whatever it is, the other thing you mentioned.
House of the Dragon. It's called the Anarchy time period.
The Anarchy?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's a Westerosi civil war, which is interesting. And frankly, that was going to be the winning idea because it has politics and it has drama. Yeah. It has dragons. It has the things, and it has sex. Yeah. Honestly, it's got all the things. It checks all the boxes of why people watched it in the first place.
Less sex than before, I think.
Less sex, thankfully.
I do think it's funny
because a lot of the sex in the original series was kind of gross.
I was thinking about this when I was watching House of the Dragon. That like they did that big orgy, and then it felt like it was almost like a sad, tearful, like, oh, we have to stop doing things like this now. Goodbye. And then they haven't really done much stuff like that, I mean,
that is one way to look at it for sure.
One last go around where we get to have a bunch of weird, creepy sex.
It's more like the little like carrot of like, remember this?
Remember?
We're not gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
We're done doing that.
See, because I think, people for some reason don't think this is a good idea, but I think this is a good idea. What would be interesting? I don't know if they'll ever do this, but I've talked to you about this idea before. But an interesting idea is that Westeros should eventually go through its version of the English Civil War,
Yeah.
because that I think has never really been done before, where it's like, instead of it being against different royals, it's kind of against different ideas. You
Well,
know,
yeah.
about
Yeah.
governance. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, we need the people questioning, actually going through with that shit that they like
Yeah.
kind of talked about in the final episode. Like, what if we were a democracy? And everyone was like, "Psh, fuck that noise. And it's
Yeah.
like, no, what if we did that?
Yeah, I think that would be interesting.
Okay, maybe a parliament or
Yeah. Yeah. But
they're still the aristocracy, but they're more for decoration.
yeah, and then of course, you know, they need to do one in a modern day setting where it's the equivalent of King Charles III.
Yes.
I do think it's funny because, you know, loosely it's all about the English, English history and royal family. So logically, you can trace the eventual, what all of this stuff will eventually end in is, you know, King Charles, you know, Charlie III going like, I'd like to be a tampon. Camilla, I'd like to be a tampon, Camilla. That's the thing he actually. Yeah, that's the thing he actually.
It all ends in Prince Harry's tell-all memoir.
Yeah. But that's the thing they caught Prince Charles. They caught Charles saying once. To be fair, he was illegally recorded, and they were talking in private. But
Fair, he's extremely inbred.
Yeah. Listen, no, they're only third cousins. That means they share a pair of great grandparents. Yeah, and yeah, it is funny that they all look like. If you've ever seen all the siblings, they all look like horses.
Yep.
They all have this horse face, and I just find that very funny. But listen, they're only third cousins. That means. Yeah, they're pretty.
Basically strangers.
They're basically. They weren't, but.
They weren't. They weren't.
I mean, listen. Prince Philip was part of the Greek royal family, and like all royal families, they're German.
Right. Like all the English aristocracy.
All remaining royal families, I believe, have German heritage, if I'm not mistaken.
William the Conqueror was German.
Northern German.
Well, yeah, whatever Germany was at that time.
Well, okay, so he was French, but his ancestors were Norsemen, most likely from Denmark. Which is confusing, I know, but it's like, so they're French. So they were Norse that settled in. They were Norse, like Viking raiders that settled in France and became French, and still have like connections to like
yeah,
the North. It's Scandinavia and stuff like the Scandinavian deal. You know, it's cool. It's interesting, but it's not. I think I've talked about that a lot because they do fascinate me.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you corrected.
But, well, no, it's... So,
I always thought he was German. Like, that was the...
Well,
maybe it's just his name. His name would have thrown me off.
William is French. So, he is... Well, okay, so the Norse are German. They're northern... So, okay.
At that time, sure, yeah.
Well, German is more of... Okay. German isn't German. I forget what German actually means, but it's actually a Latin word, and it's just a thing the Romans called them.
Right.
I forget what it actually means. So, okay. So this all traces back to Julius Caesar, and Julius Caesar essentially defeated the former Gallic kingdoms that ruled, the land across the Rhine, what we would now call Germany, and defeated, genocide. Apparently that word is up for definition in modern political context.
Okay.
But you know, but the yeah, there's definitely some, I would say, high-profile genocides going on right now that people don't acknowledge as that, but. But
You know what we
back-
love to do as a
back-
collective humanity is see a
back-
genocide and ignore it.
But back to history, back to long dead people that can't hurt you. I would say that I would say that so after the Celtic kingdoms kind of fell, a bunch of people from Scandinavia started to move into their former lands, and those were the Germans.
Mm.
So that's what it means to be German, is to have rich origins, to be Scandinavian, So
Mhm.
that's German. That's what that's who the Germans are. So yes, William the Conqueror is German, but that's German only in a very academic sense, Hey Tosh, how's it going? Tired? But William the Conqueror is it would be accurate to call him French, French or Norman is what specifically people usually call that subsect of French people.
Mm.
And Norman
Yeah.
means French but with Norse heritage.
Yeah.
How's it going, Atashi? But yeah, anyways, I could go into a lot about William the Conqueror. He's a interesting dude.
Mm.
Ended slavery in England. That's a weird historical fact. He ended slavery in England. Anglo-Saxons were big, the Anglo-Saxons loved slavery, and that's weird, right? He's considered this big bully jackass, and he's and then you go into it, and it's they're oh yeah, he also ended slavery in England, and it's really? He's the one who did that? And there's complex reasons why he did it, but basically he was badgered into it by the man who raised him to do it.
Mm.
Who was an Italian priest by the name of Luthwick, I think was. Anyways, Robin, how's it going, Robin? People are coming in. Anyways,
Hello.
that's the history lesson for today. Hey, the period.
I'm sure we'll have another.
The period of history Sean is quite fascinated with, which is the Norman invasion. Hey, how's it going, Robin? Good to see you.
Why are you itchy?
Why are you itchy, Robin? Why are you itchy?
Maybe I shouldn't have asked that. I'm so sorry that you're itchy. My sympathies.
Is it a band? Is it some sort of criminal mastermind throwing around itching powder?
Because I'm allergic to light.
From Cheers?
Is it?
I love Norm from Cheers. Yeah, the time he invaded France. They never really get into that on the show. I'm sorry to hear that, Robin. That sucks. But besides the itchiness, are things going good?
Oh no.
That's awful.
Is it? Oh.
Well, we should beat life up. Tell us where this life is, and we'll get mad at it.
Any substantial changes in the last few days, like a different food you're eating, or
Also, Robin.
maybe your water? I don't know.
Also, let's think about this, Robin. How is your homoerotic political thriller going?
Ooh, good. I want to know more about that.
Ooh, it might be the cat.
I agree, though. Screw life.
Yeah. You didn't choose to be born. It's not your
I sincerely hope that the hives have nothing to do with the new cat. So that would suck.
Yeah, that would suck.
A homoerotic political thriller?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Robin has particular tastes.
Oh, yeah. No, go off. I'm interested. We were just talking about all kinds of things that
Yeah.
we've either watched or have opinions about.
Yeah.
You can't say that there's a lot coming down the pipe that we're excited about, or at least I can't. But I would be interested in reading that for sure. I need a change of pace.
Yeah.
Oh, you've neglected it. I'm sorry.
Well, this conversation, you haven't been here in a bit of funk, so, but me and Robin were having a conversation, and Robin is quite interested in the... Oh, do that. Yeah, do that instead.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, survival horror on an ocean planet?
Yes.
That would scare the shit out of me.
Well, I was saying that Robin quite liked the book/movie Red, White, and Royal Blue, right?
Oh, Subnautica, but gay?
And I suggested, and Robin was attempting to write one of their own, and I suggested it should be a book about two presidential candidates falling in love, and that if Robin could get it out in the middle of the election, that would be a big hit.
Oh, actually, you know what? I think I remember you saying that. Maybe I was there for that.
But yes, Subnautica but gay. That sounds pretty good too.
I cannot play Subnautica. I would shit myself. I
I
am too scared of the ocean.
got
handle that.
stuck in the corner when I tried to play Subnautica. Could not figure my way out and have never returned to it. By the way,
yeah, that sounds about right.
a lot of my stories about video games end with me getting stuck somewhere and not being able to figure out how to get past it, and then just never playing it again.
Really puts a damper on the whole enjoyment part of the game, doesn't it?
You mentioned that you were playing around with ChatGPT on that stuff. I didn't look too far into it.
I've only ever used AI one time on a story just to see what it would come up with. It was absolute dog shit.
I think the most useful thing for me for AI is it comes up with names for me, because I'm terrible at coming up with names on stuff, and I find that the most convenient thing. So it's like a good, decent name generator, but I don't really use it past that.
Right.
Do a gay space western.
Ooh, yeah.
You'll know there's a slight theme in Robin's stuff if you haven't noticed.
Oh, the GAY?
Yeah.
That's all good. Go for it.
Yeah, do it. Love it. Yeah.
An outlaw and a bounty hunter.
What's a
And
better...
is the bounty hunter's looking for the outlaw?
Yeah. Or twist, the outlaw is looking for the bounty hunter.
Mm.
Na 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 na.
Gays in space.
Gays and...
Woo!
Well, make
Make
a
it sound so
political
scary.
rom-com. Make a gay political rom-com in space. You could start a whole new genre.
Be like rom-com.
Do it. I dare you to do it. I double dog dare you to do it. Screw Earth. Who needs Earth? That's where life is. You don't need that.
Life, Earth, all of it. It sucks. Be gay in space.
Yes. By the way, going completely side tangent, I read a comic today called Love and Agony in Space.
Ooh!
And it's a DC comic, and I thought it would be kind of a funny comic. DC, it was kind of miserable, and most of the stories ended really sad, and that kind of bummed me out. Oh, that's funk. That's funk. Funk, introduce yourself, link your channel.
Hi, I'm Funk. I stream on Twitch sometimes, not recently.
Yeah.
I was making cookies and doing other Christmas stuff, and I wanted to keep the conversation going, so I asked if I could call.
Yeah.
So that I didn't have to sit at my computer and type.
Yeah. I think...
That's why I'm here.
Funk, I think you have been the guest on my stream the most out of anybody.
Oh. Well, it's usually for practicality reasons.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
At least on my end.
Well, also because, you usually hang around the most, and it's like halfway through, it's like, why are we just not talking?
Here's the thing, yeah. The thing is, and I'll just be real honest, is we get into a conversation in the chat, and then I have to get up and leave for something for a little bit, and then you have a hard time keeping the conversation going. So I feel bad, because it's like I ended the conversation.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, we should be able to keep the conversation going. Yeah. And it only just means I just need to be... You just need to be in my ear and not on the screen.
Yeah, it was just fine. I consider you one of my friends, one of my close friends on this.
Oh.
It was in this whole stuff, so I'm always.
Oh, that's great.
I'm always happy.
Likewise.
Yeah. So, and Robin, have you met Funk before? I don't know if you've met Funk.
No, Robin. Robin subscribed to me.
Yeah.
I've seen them around for sure. It's just it's been a while. Like you said, I've been gone for a while.
You've been out in the wilderness.
Yeah. And it sucks. I'd rather be here.
Yeah, but no, I mean I get it. Stupid money.
Stupid bills. Stupid job.
Yeah. Listen.
Stupid having to leave my house to work. I'd so much rather do it from my house.
Listen. We all pitch in and we buy a castle like in Ireland.
Please.
10 acres of land. We work the land to grow our own food, and that's how we pay for stuff, and we spend most of the day inside. Yeah. Yes, there has been a specific castle I've been looking at in Ireland. That's why I was being very specific with that. Listen, we all take one room. It's huge. And
the best content house ever.
Exactly. 3, stream that have followings. Not huge.
It's not like we have the funds for that at the moment through our content creation.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean it's not possible.
Listen.
Or worth the effort.
Yeah. Listen, do I make maybe $50 every 3 or 4 months doing this? Yeah, of course. If I'm on a good day,
Right. I think I still have a balance sitting in my my Twitch thing that because I haven't streamed consistently in like months, it's just gonna sit there forever.
Yeah. Listen. We'll make enough money that I'll get a mansion right next to my hero, Logan Paul.
The content will be amazing. All we have to do is go outside, and you get the conflict. The
content is amazing. Here's what we do: we buy the house next to Logan Paul. We buy we get cameras with like big telephoto lenses, and we film him in his backyard. We film him in his backyard, filming YouTube videos, and we post them first. That way, we scoop him on his own channel. We scoop him.
I sneak into Logan Paul's pool in the middle of the night, not clickbait.
Yeah. Pogan lol. Yeah, exactly. Then we hire that Logan Paul impersonator that I'm following on TikTok that has way more followers than me. It is funny. He does look a lot like Logan Paul, but he's a lot chiller than Logan Paul. So he's a lot funnier than him. So
he's doing it for the comedy.
Well, no, it's funny because he's like this like it's really funny because like Logan, he's like this 30, like late 30s surfer dude with kids, but he just happens to look
Yeah.
exactly like Logan Paul. It's really weird, but he's like the chillest. He's like the chillest dude in the world. So it's quite.
You know
funny.
that somebody most likely just told him, "Hey, you should really do that on TikTok. That'd be really funny."
Yeah.
And he just ran with it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like it wasn't his original idea. It was just somebody going, "If you did that on TikTok, I would laugh so hard."
Yeah. And it's just
People starting their content creation careers on a dare.
Yeah.
It happens.
Pogan lol. Yeah.
Hogan Wall.
But also, guys, remember, Logan Paul is a really dedicated pro wrestler now. So
He might as well have his own comic book.
no, he is legitimately in the WWE now. He does pro wrestling. That's the thing he does. Which I hate to admit, might be the perfect place for him.
No, I think he should. I
Yeah.
think that's finally
I think
out.
the
Yeah,
thing that
people
makes
might-
makes sense
Yeah.
because like he's the bad guy, and like wrestling has a bunch of good guys, but there's also a proud tradition of creating the most annoying bad guy in the world that you just want to see the good guy defeat.
Mhm.
And
It's
that's
that catharsis we've wanted since the Suicide Forest.
Yeah.
Really,
oh my god. And
we needed catharsis for that. We just
Oh,
need to see a
God.
couple
You-
other big wrestlers
I
just
can't-
beat him
I
up.
can't believe that he did that. Oh my god.
How many years ago was that now?
Oh, and he thinks that was a cool. Like no, but he's like he bought. Oh my god. But and then his gross crypto scams and his stupid energy drink. But if my little cousin,
Yeah, right.
I have my little cousin Carson, who occasionally pops up in these streams. Loves that drink.
Well, it can be yummy.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's good.
Drink prime, drink prime, drink.
Wait, he called it Prime?
Yeah, it's called Prime. That's his energy drink.
I'm sure he has a fun time with marketing for that.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. Logan and KSI say that they made this drink. That is a filthy fucking lie. They are
No,
They are no way responsible.
of course
for
they
the
didn't.
development of making this drink. What a lot of these influencer products are is this: a major company will make and design all the stuff, and then they will find an influencer they like, give them
Exactly.
some equity in the company, and then and they make
And
them
you know
the
that that's
public
what they're.
faces.
Yeah, you know that's what they're all about now. It's the getting a stake in the company
Yeah. So
that uses them for marketing purposes.
yeah, and they don't even have the majority stake. They have it's usually 20 or 30%. So
Right.
So Logan Paul and KSI did not create Prime. They did not develop it. They did not market it. What they did do was agree to be the faces of it for a percentage of the company.
hmm
So
Which is called Prime.
which is called Prime.
Spelled what? Prime?
It's literally like, you know how Jeff
The
Bezos.
same as Amazon.
Yeah, it's a great service, Prime. A great service. No issues
Yeah.
with Prime whatsoever. And
If there's any Prime I'd rather use, it's definitely
Wait.
Jeff
Bezos
Bezos'
is-
Prime.
Amazon Prime, and Jeff Bezos is so cool and tough and strong. And I'm sure that science fiction book he wants to write about a really nice billionaire who helps people will be good.
Oh
Listen.
God, I just got a chills.
Listen, remember that Amazon started off as an online bookseller, and you start selling books when your writing career doesn't work out. That's mean to booksellers, but come on.
I didn't take it that way.
Yeah, but
I
So
see
what-
what you're saying.
so what that means is clearly in the back of his head, I'm certain that Jeff Bezos would like to write a sci-fi series, like a book series at one point in his life. I'm sure Jeff Bezos in many ways still kind of dreamily imagines himself writing a book and being a respected author. So
The man can go to space, but he can't write a book.
Yeah.
Really validates my struggle.
You know, I'm starting to think. I just had a great idea.
I work harder than he does.
Yeah, of course you do, because you're an act. You actually. Anyways. No.
I mean, Jeff Bezos
I'm
works
not
harder than
I did not
anyone ever.
implicitly criticize Jeff Bezos. I love Jeff Bezos. He's great.
Right.
What was I saying? I just had an idea for something where it's the Jeff Bezos, like, I should write a book pretending that it's Jeff Bezos' unpublished manuscript. I have wanted to write, like, a more serious idea I've had is, like, write, like, a version of Star Trek, but it's, like our it's the logical, like, like, dystopia, like, billionaires run space sort of thing. Yeah, the Bezos man. No, but I want to write, like, a story where, like, Jeff Bezos, like a parody story where Jeff Bezos writes, like, Jack Brazos, cool sex-having captain, who, yes, at 40 can pull off being bald, and various alien women respect him for that, and he. Hey, Kratos. How's it going, buddy? Have I written any superheroes tonight? No, I have not. What time?
I mean, you could kind of start running with that idea of what's his name?
Captain
Jack Brazos.
Yeah, Jack Brazos. Cool. Listen, he didn't need to get hair plugs. He could have got hair plugs like his evil arch rival, Elon Trout, but he didn't. I do find it funny that apparently Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk don't like each other. Because they're in competition to get to space first.
Ugh.
I did try and okay, yes,
They're so dumb.
Listen, did SNL do a sketch that was basically this idea and it kind of ruined my enthusiasm for it? Yes, of course it did.
Ideas be like that sometimes.
I was gonna write this whole kind of space future. The basic premise was that like the world ends and the only people that, because of, you know, all the awful things we do to the environment and stuff, and the only people that live are, like, the billionaires who have, like, spaceships that can fly people out there. So it becomes like this horrible dystopia where it's like these billionaires are in charge of everybody's lives now officially, and it's like the only human beings left are, like, the billionaires and their employees. You know,
Feels plausible.
yeah, it feels possible. It feels. I was trying to create the worst future I could imagine. And to me, the worst future I could imagine is one where Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, and Elon Musk are in charge and get to decide the entire fate of humanity.
Yeah. That feels legit.
Feels bad to think about it.
Feels bad.
How's it going, Craig?
And in a weird kind of metaphorical way, don't they already do that?
Well, they're so.
I mean, they still have their limitations. They're not limitless yet.
We haven't gone to war because, like, Elon Musk once a part of it. Remember that, like, we have gone to war for other companies, but we haven't gone to war because of Elon Musk.
Hmm.
It's good to hear. Not yet, anyways. Not yet.
Not yet.
Who knows? You know, the lithium batteries may be the thing we'll go to war over next. So.
Yeah, that. I was just saying. I was just gonna say, like.
So don't discount them yet. Don't discount them yet. But group storming. That's good. That's good. Well, how long have... Oh my god. Almost 8. Jeez.
Yeah.
I've been on for
I've
five
been-
5 hours.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've been talking to you two for about almost 3.
Yeah. Well, it is Christmas Eve tomorrow.
Yep.
And, I don't know. I know Hanukkah ended, right?
I think Hanukkah ended either today or yesterday.
Yeah, so... And doesn't Kwanzaa happen after Christmas?
I think so.
Yeah. So I guess...
I don't know.
So I'm going to say this, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, you know? For whatever holidays that are going on right now that isn't Christmas, and I'm sure they're all fun and...
They're lovely. Everyone enjoy your holiday.
Everybody enjoy your holidays. Except...
You worked hard this year, you deserve it.
But nobody enjoy Christmas.
Screw your Christmas.
No, enjoy your Christmas.
Have a good New Year if we don't see you.
Yeah, and remember, robbing a bank is very moral and justified, and you can get rich really easy by doing it.
It's the life hack we all needed.
Commit crimes.
Be gay in space.
Yes, and be gay in space. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Have a good night, everybody. And we're still on YouTube, so give me a second. Okay, and